Ladies and gents, welcome back to the 2019 European Freestyle Pro Tour here in Brouwersdam. The Dam X is officially and fully underway. We've had a good start to the competition the last 2 days. So what you're witnessing on the screen, and apologies for our delay in setup here, we just had some issues with equipment, but we are all good to go. And got some awesome action on the water. So we have Jacob Testa at the moment on screen. The Italian is up against the local ripper Nick Van Ingen here on the duotone sail there. Nick is ripping, absolutely charging, love his style, doing huge moves. We see him going out for a switch corner there, so I'm sure he wanted more, but the wind not allowing him. Jacob Testa on the RRD equipment. I'm joined here by Melo Boer, local dude here.
Yeah, good morning, Adam.
Good morning, good morning. How are you doing this morning?
Really good, slept well, better than the last two nights. So yeah, good morning. Yeah, really nice weather here at Brouwersdam, blowing
wind.
southwest. Sorry, 22 knots, perfect conditions for the EFPT and DMX today.
Exactly, strong as we like, as we wanted, and we've got people on 4.4s, some on 4.8s, and yeah, competition has been going well. We've already had a couple of heats this morning as we've been just preparing everything. Jacob Testa going around a perfect Kawaguchi there. See if we get a replay of that one and bring that up. And yeah, we've had some heats this morning already. We've had Neil Bacon against Antoine Albert. Neil actually didn't show up, so Albert went out, did 2 moves, came back in. So you may have seen it earlier if you joined us earlier, but we realised there was not much happening, so we fixed things and decided to kick things off with we're getting a little glitch there, no issue. So yeah, we fix things, kick things off, and now in with the heats as we go through the double elimination. So yeah, we've had it was 4 or 5 heats. Testa having a good run through the double elimination now. He's had a couple of heats, he's passed. And now, yeah, against Nick Van Ingen in heat 27B. If you want to check that, check it on efpt.net/live. You can check all the scores, and everything on there is, all the information is there. The ladder, the scores, in the girls as well, they'll be joining the heat area later as we put them between the heat breaks for the double elimination also. So current scores, Jacob Testa, 3 minutes to go, leading with 33 points. Nick Van Ingen on 24. Looks like Nick could do something on starboard tack, whilst Jacob pops around a Kulo almost 360 there.
With 3 minutes on the clock, is it possible Jacob goes also over the 35 points like Steven van Broekhoven yesterday?
Very true, yeah. I mean, also conditions are definitely helping to allow that today, so we'd expect to see that from some of these guys. Jacob, he's been a European champion, he has every right to go that way and to get those points, so I'm quite sure we see him reaching that. It's 33-34, so not far off it, and he needs something, or he could improve on port tack, and it's the way he's going now. So here we go. What has he got for us? Kono. An out of focus Kono. It's quite far out. The weather's not, or the light's not the best, so camera's struggling a little bit, but we're getting the moves, and we are all set up. Please share around, and we can get everyone tuned in on this live stream. We are live currently on the European Facebook page, or European Freestyle Pro Tour Facebook page, and on the YouTube channels and the DamX Facebook YouTube channels, as well as the World of Windsurf. So wherever you're tuning in, awesome, thanks so much. We're checking comments on the European Freestyle Pro Tour Facebook page, so if you want to join in the chat, then jump in on that page and we'll check those comments there. Might have the odd ganders at another page, check those out now and again, but main focus is on this page, so we can keep it all under one roof. So it's the double elimination, it's the second chance come around, it's the last round, the last competition for this year. Where do we stand? Where are the standings? Well, it is Jentel Cares. Jentel Cares has already won the tour with an event to spare, so he's really looking good for this year. He's already European champion. He's even taken the world title in Silt in Holland, in Germany, sorry. We're in Holland now, and Yeah, he's actually he hasn't had the best result for him. You'd expect him to be up there after winning every single other event, but he's in fourth place, so I'd be stoked with that. And yeah, I expect he'll be coming back through that double, or doing his best to come back through that double against some pretty fierce competition. Um, so we'll see what he's got for us. He has been suffering from a cold, and you may hear I do sound a little bit sniffly myself. I apologise if you hear that. Oh my god, I just been delivered the most amazing coffee.
Wow, that looks good.
This is insane.
Oh, and Sean, some chocolate. Oh, Tim is the best.
Sprinkles on top.
You lucky bastard.
Amazing. Someone knows me well. Got people coming around getting jealous. Jan Philem here, producing some awesome daily recaps. Here he is. Jan, what do you make of the event this year? What do you make of the event this year?
Some drone shots and some cool event shots.
Quiet guy, ultra creative, we love him. But he's not quite off the mic.
With hagelslag. In Holland we call it hagelslag.
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 With
Yeah.
hagelslag. Chocolate sprinkles on top. So that's what most of us have on our ice cream, but the Dutch seem to like it on their bread, on their coffee, everything.
It wasn't the Dutchman who put it on your coffee, right? It was it was Tim. It isn't the Dutchman.
Yeah, it was an Englishman. So, incredible scenes in front of me with this coffee. Good stuff on the water. It's a heat break at the moment. Not heat break, it's between the break.
Yeah, so next heat, Bart Muller and Mattia Fabrici. Is that saying right?
Let me check. You can also check. I'm just going through those scores quick before they refresh. Nick van Ingen had an awesome comeback. Getting almost 31 points, so smashing the 30-point barrier.
So let's get them on camera the next heat, I
We'll
guess.
get the next two guys on camera ready. We've got a minute and a half, so plenty of time. And Bals Muller against Mattia Fabrizi. We saw Muller in the back of that heat. He's got just the normal fin this time. Tim, what did you make of Bals Muller's foil styling?
I mean, it's absolutely incredible to watch, to be fair. The pop he gets is just next level, and seeing some of those tricks yesterday, it does make you question sort of exactly where the sport is going. It's a crazy new era, for sure.
It is, yeah. What do you think? Should it be allowed in normal competition?
I think it's a really tough one to say, because obviously it's two very different disciplines in a way, but I mean, Bals was saying to me that he hasn't actually been training at all on the short fin since before Fuerteventura event this summer. So
crazy,
it's just mad that he's still able to go out there and rock it on a small fin, but also I guess it just shows the amount more core sort of balance you need to be able to do those tricks with the foil. It's just next level. It's from a sort of amateur's perspective, it's pretty awesome to see, and it's very impressive.
Tim's got a few moves, it's certainly no amateur. I mean, on the water, not elsewhere. So, just messing. Okay, right, so the heat is on. It's on in 10 seconds. Is it 10 seconds? Red flag. Now we're going to watch that, because there might be actually 5 seconds till we start. But one of the cameras going in and out of focus a little bit. I think it's struggling to connect with the riders. So here we have Fabrizi on screen. Yeah, right. He's green flag. So Mattia Fabrizi kicking things off on this white and red challenger sail. Spock into Kulo. Feet coming out of the straps. We've got a judge here with us, Florian Hubertus Rogosnik. Flo, what would you make of that move, that spot culo? Would you count that, or would that have been a crash?
Well, as soon as the feet are out of the straps, then it's counted as a crash.
Okay. We see it really well here, really well. How do you guys? How do you guys make sure you spot that as well? Because it's really far away, actually.
Well, we've got two spotters all the time. Basically, they look through the binoculars and tell us, for example, if it was one-handed or not. But basically, if they're really far out, if they're really at the edge of the heat area, then sometimes it gets a bit tricky to see exactly. Like, for example, here, if you have a second pop sometimes that can be a bit hard to see.
Okay, yeah, because it's far out. So
Exactly.
like you have guys with binoculars checking it out and
Exactly.
spotting stuff. I mean, this guy here, Bals Muller, there was no difficulty spotting him yesterday.
No, because he basically goes to the moon, so you see actually everything what he does. So his airtime is like
It's crazy.
is crazy. Exactly.
It is. Would you want to see more of the foil style in competition, or is this more a show thing for you?
Well, I think it would be nice to see it in the competition as well, but then it needs to be fair for everybody, of course. I mean, if only one guy is on a foil and the other one is not, that I think is a disadvantage either way. You know, like if it's really light wind, then you get planing all the time. And then I think it's hard to judge as well because the guy on the foil will always be higher, and that's a bit tricky to judge, I think.
Well, I mean, on the other hand, he has on the flip side, he's put in the time to do that and get that good. I mean, we've seen over the last 3 years how he's developed on that.
Exactly, but that's only him.
Oh, check the cheese
It's
roll.
crazy, yeah.
I love it. Yeah, cool, awesome. Thanks, Flo.
No worries.
We're enjoying the competition here, and you guys are putting on a good show with the judging. The
I get
scores are
myself a
coming
cup
through.
of tea.
You love it.
Cheers.
How many have you had today?
On it, man. I don't count them anymore.
You're gonna get cream and chocolate sprinkles on yours as well.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Cheers, Hubertos, for joining us. He's a great guy, one of the judges here, giving us a few insights. Meanwhile, Fabrizi, you see on the edge there. Let's just check if he stuck that. He did. This time he got the spot culo. Bows, ducking the sail, going for the kono, and a little bit wet on the landing. I guess is not quite worked out if he's got a foil underneath yet or not. On the foil, I'm sure he completely overcooked that one and land. Well, probably not overcooked.
Yesterday it
land
was
landing on the foil.
crazy what he did on a foil. It was so good. Never
was
saw it
insane.
before.
You can check actually some of that in the highlights. A few of those shots made into the highlights. He was in the heat against Steven van Broekhoven. Obviously, he decided that he's not going to make it because he was told that it wouldn't count, and he pulled off some insane moves.
It
Really
was crazy.
showed what is a possible progression for the sport. So it's an interesting one. I'm not sure it's something I would want to compete in myself in the future, but I would like to have a go at it. It looks fun for those kind of days where it would be underpowered on 5.2 and instead you can be flying around on huge moves with a foil, you know, getting 2-3 meters above the water. It looks really sick.
Yeah, and we
Really
have a
nice
result
fun there.
from last heat between Nick van Inge and Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa is getting through to the 29B.
Okay, so Testa on a run, on a comeback. We know this guy loves a good charge. He had probably the best comeback ever in, well, equally best in windsurfing competition because he came from last place and to first and won it. It's good for a T-bone. Bals Muller going for a T-bone. And Fabrizi almost simultaneously going for a shove at spot, but
Both
not
have
quite
swimming
sticking.
lessons, so
Fabrizi's
really struggling.
really deep swimming lesson with the mast. Hate that when the mast goes down in a heat.
Yeah.
And then you really fight it extra hard, and then you're exhausted as soon as you water start.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Testa on a charge back. We've got Muller and Fabrizi on screen. Muller on the yellow sail here. They're in this heat, and it's currently Fabrizi leading. So a nice start for the Italian. But Muller having some interesting moves. T-bone, cheese roll. We love it. A Pasco. No way. Going for a Pasco off pretty much flat water. That's super impressive. So I don't think they'll be allowing that one, but he pretty much got the rotation.
No, Pasco was a crash. Then on the live scoring EFPT.net/live,
Yeah.
you can see all the scores and also see that the Pasco he just did was a crash and get 0 points.
Nil point. So,
Tu parles français?
un petit peu.
Un petit peu.
Okay, we've lost Bals. He's just gone to the moon. So in the meantime, Fabrizi charging. Port tack. Is that the side he needs moves? Could up his culo. I think he's going to up it with that one. Really nice flakka shaka. Little low at the end, but really smooth rotation. Really nice pop. Good style. So I'm quite sure he's going to improve on his single culo score there. So that's going to help him even more. Meanwhile, we'll try and get Bals back on screen. Perhaps he's gone past the point of no return and is heading out to the ocean over there. Meanwhile, Mattia Fabrizi racking up points. He's over 32.6 now. That's a really solid score at this event. We're looking at top scores of, well, the highest heats have been around 35 points, just above, and anyone cracking over 30 points is really, deserves to be at the top there. So a really good one for Fabrizi. Let's see what Bowser's got for us. Maybe he's come in to get his foil. In fact, I'm going to look out the window.
So I just saw Müller has gone on land. Yeah, he's come in. I don't know why, but he has come in on land. Maybe stopping, maybe changing sail.
You can see Fabrizi, I mean, he's looking in. He's realised that Bowser's gone in, and he's finding that a bit frustrating actually. So, has the heat been cancelled?
I don't know.
I cannot imagine it.
I'm gonna check that for you. I'm gonna check it.
Sure. I cannot imagine for what reason it would be cancelled. So we're just finding out information there, but at the moment, I mean, Fabrizi having a really strong heat, 33 points now. That can really can go a long way with that. Super nice cooler. I mean, really stylish when that move's pulled off like that. Absolute personal favourite move. Yeah, I mean, if we look at the scores, we've got like, well, I mean, high scores over 6 points. Air Flakka Shaka from Fabrizi, so they're really rewarding that one. Spot cooler earlier on, that was really clean. Nice cooler, really nice cooler there at the end. So
yeah, so heat is still going. Green flag is still up. So I think they will finish the heat. And yeah, that's clear. That we have a winner then.
There it is. So Fabrizi is the winner. Bowles obviously deciding that it wasn't going his way. Maybe he was too focused on the foil. It sounds like he's been training on the foil for a long time. So,
maybe he put the foil under his board right now.
Well, this is what I thought. I thought maybe he's come in just to get the foil for the last minute and put on a little show. Be fun, but we've seen a lot of that already, and there's plenty in the highlights as well.
Yeah.
We're not excluding it, not at all. So, who is up next? Fabrizi advance, and he will go against. Let's just double check that.
In heat 38, there's no winner yet, so he's
correct.
standing
But
alone.
He will go against the winner of the next heat. The next heat is a big one. We'll get those guys on screen.
Davy Chevers and Adrien Bosson.
Adrien Bosson, the French. So, Davy Chevers and Adrien Bosson. We'll get those up. There's just 3 minutes. So we just heard the horn for the end of the last heat, where Fabrizi advanced against Müller. Müller coming in a little bit early, obviously not super stoked about the way things have gone in that heat. We've all been there, but he, I guess he wants his foil back. So fair enough. I mean, he goes really high on the foil. It looks amazing. What do you guys think then? So we were discussing this earlier. Leave us your comments on the EFPT Facebook page. And do you think that Bowles should be allowed to compete, or anyone for that matter should be allowed to compete on the foil in competition, in normal freestyle competition, or should it be a separate discipline entirely? Let us know your comments on the EFPT Facebook page. We'll scroll through those in a moment. Got Mark Van Swol tuning in. He's in. Nice to have you here. Dudu Levy, Hashmal Yanni. Good to have you there. And a few others tuning in. Sam and Steve, what are you tuning in? Thought he's here at the beach. Is that not him on the water just passing through? He will be on the water later, so I don't know how he's tuned in. Maybe he's got his iPhone in his pocket out there. And a few others tuning in. Cheers for joining us. Robin Van Linden, Chesko, Little Espresso. Yeah, what do you guys make of it? There's some good conditions out there at the moment. The wind is strong. The guys are on 4.4s, 4.8s, so plenty of, I mean, you see all the white caps, so plenty of chop to throw moves off as well. And you see the Inspire drone passing through from the other film crew, Jan film crew, flying the crazy drone. Inspire in the rain, why not? And getting some good shots in the rain. Is the Inspire weatherproof? Probably none. No? Okay, we're just finding out tonight. We think it's not, so, but it's doing it for our entertainment, for your entertainment, so go give those highlights a little view, a little love, so we can see these guys back here next year as well. We all want to see a bit of that, so some awesome stuff from them. So thanks for joining us, everyone. If you just joined, then JJ Beamer's in the house. Thanks. No, if you just joined us, we've had a few heats this morning. Let's get that up on screen. We're going into the next one, Davy Sheffers against Adrian Bosson, a huge heat actually. These guys will put on a good show. I'm looking forward to this one. We have Sheffers on screen. We'll have Bosson on screen very soon on the duotone setup. And let's see, here we go, it's starting. 3 seconds to go, Davy's charging, he's in switch, ready to go. Bam, straight over for the burner. I'm going to have to give a little announcement on the radio, apologies for this, as we got the wrong person on screen. That is not Bosson, can we just change? That's not Bosson on screen. We have Davy Sheffers on the yellow sail, and Bosson is on a white sail. That's not Adrian Bosson.
Nee, ik zei net al tegen die vent dat hij iemand anders was. Sorry, I told him the right guy, but...
Here we go, we're just working that one out. We're working with a couple of young filmers here. They're giving a little guidance and we get it all sorted. Here we go, here's Bosson up the top of the heat area. We've got Bosson on screen, it's good, all looking good. So we found him. He's quite far away, so no wonder it's difficult to spot him, especially this kind of white sail with a white background. And Davy Sheffers here on the yellow sail. He's in switch once again. He's had a few moves already. Air funnel, clocked it. There you go, right in front of Bosson as well. You would have seen that 360 added on, and that's going to help his game here. Bosson's had a great start. Shove his spot, we called the end of that, and the burner funnel. And now suddenly, out of nowhere, the wind has dropped right off. Let's see who's going to go first. It looks like Sheffers is winning the race. He's the fastest.
Yeah, you said the wind is dropped, but still 26 knot and 30 max. So really nice conditions. A little bit rain, as you can see in the background. But that's no problem. That means mostly of the time here, Browsdam, there's more wind coming, and just so the riders can do some more tricks.
It is indeed. I mean, it's looking good. There's a lot of wind. And there we go, Bosson, Calacucci on the heat area. I mean, it looks like we got the camera on the line. So would that be like, is that the line, or is there another boy further to the right?
A little bit further, but he is right now out of the heat area, I think. We have just a quick look on the right side. You see?
So yeah, that is actually that is the line of the heat area, so we can see if they go out and what's counted and what's not. We got a different angle to the judges, so it's going to be okay. Davey going for Davey wanting a switch Kono 360 there. Just saw how he was changing his hands and shifting them. Yeah, so we've got that line on one of these cameras, and we'll be able to see if the guys go out the edge of the heat area, which I think I noticed before. Maybe some of the moves weren't counted then in the previous heat. It depends. Sometimes the heat area is a bit more a guidance as opposed to a strict line. If it's made quite small, then they might just say to the riders, yeah, that is the heat area. There is a few meters leeway on the side. So you know, it's to be kind of as fair as possible, knowing that actually if the heat area is not long enough to get planing at high speed and it's gusty, then you need a bit more space to do the moves. So in the meantime, Davey's sticking a sweet move. And we have Bosson cruising back in. F435 is joining us in the heat area. The guy's crossing over in the middle. Who's going to go first? Davey's got to go soon as he's passing the boy, so let's switch over to him. Of course, Bosson just took off on a spot culo, and Davey's not going for a move, so
So I just checked at him.
I would have missed that one.
We have here in front the white Red Bull boy, and in the back the yellow BDM boy, DMX boy. There's a triangle, so on the right side of it is another yellow boy, so the heat area goes a little bit further.
Continues on. Okay.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit,
that
not
makes
just.
sense.
Yeah.
I would have been surprised if I just see the rain coming down. I'm looking up
Oh,
around,
really?
making sure the window's alright. It looks good. Yeah, I would have been surprised if those guys would have been sailing that far out the heat area,
Yeah.
to be honest. I mean, they do give leeway sometimes, as I mentioned, but it's not so smart to try and push the boundaries because then you really risk your moves not counting. So, let's see, Davey, something flying off his board there. I hope that wasn't a sticker or a fin. Maybe he's finless now. Anyway, that'll blow on shore. We'll pick that up. And yeah, Davey, nice ponch there. Meanwhile, we have Bosson charging on starboard attack. What's he got for us? He's setting up Spock. Kulo getting it this time, so didn't miss too much last time when Davey didn't go for the move. Here we go. So Davey going out of what looks like the heat area, but actually the heat area continues on a bit further. It looks like he's decided not to go for it, so he's actually reached right past the edge now. Bosson, so on the points, Bosson 32.26, he's considerably ahead. Davey Sheffers on 26. Davey really needing something on port tack, so he'll be looking for that move going the way Bosson's going at the moment. And Bosson on port tack, tricky to improve, but he's got a kind of, you know, a 5-point move, so maybe wanting a spot cooler on the other side. Impressive. Meanwhile, Davey there just pumping around a flacker, so didn't miss too much as Davey just goes around a flacker. He's got really good scores on that side. He could up his punch, but yeah, he's got some good points already. So, what have we got? I'm just trying to look at the points and add them all up at the same time here.
So Adam, I have to agree with you. Like you earlier said, the wind has a little bit dropped with the rain. Dropped the wind a little bit, 19 knots instead of 29, what's been planned that will be here. So I have to agree with you. Wind is a little bit down, but still enough for planning the guys and do some really nice tricks.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're being smart and they're taking out 4/8s.
Yeah.
They do look like slightly larger sails, so I wonder if we can see it. These cameras are pretty good. The lenses are zoomed in fairly well. We've got a big screen in front of us. It's a
4/8, yeah.
Yeah, that is a 4/8. So if you go full screen and zoom in on a nice, how many inches is that? 40?
32.
32 inch,
Yeah.
big screen. So
And we're sitting like 50 centimeters of it, so we can see pretty good. So Davy Shevers is 4.8 on the water. So even with a little bit wind drop, it's no problem for him to
yeah, exactly.
do some cool tricks.
Oh, nice shot at Spock. Unfortunately, just going down at the end of hand of frustration, going up. But should he know the scores, then he would realise he's pretty close, and there's still a minute and a half to go. He had a double E-slider there as the guys went for moves at the same time, whilst Bosson actually went down on that. I think it was a double culo he went for. So
Yep.
if we look at that, let's see. Bosson looks like he wants something on port tack, having just tacked around there. He could up his Kawaguchi, so his Kawaguchi wasn't his best one by the looks of the points. So he could be looking to up that or going for the spot cooler as we saw earlier. He was trying to go around a spot. Meanwhile, Davey, port tack, yeah, he could definitely add some points there. He's got kind of 4.6 on the scores and 4.82. You kind of, you know, you want to get sort of, wow, huge air bob there from Bosson. Davey frustrated, dropping the arm. Yeah, so interesting. Davey's kind of let it get to his head, but he's really close. He's 32.8, so he's only 2 points behind. And any one big move, you know, 6 points, 6.5 points above, he can find himself back up there. Meanwhile, that air bob dropping and it's given Bosson a bit of an advantage, a bit more of a lead. So it looks like Davey kind of comboed in a way. He would need 2 big moves, really landed fairly well, or 1 massive move. So Bosson really having a good one here. Really nice sort of diversity. He's got sort of the upwind, downwind combos and variations on both tacks. He's got a lot of power moves and double combos. So and there we go, perfect spot Kulo on the other side. So one of a few guys really who can stick that move, and really one of the handful who can stick it in competition. So super impressive. Davey, switch Chachu into funnel clock. As far as I'm aware, that was a switch Chachu, and then it was that side. So then he goes under funnel clock. Yeah, unbelievable. That's a impressive combination from the guy there. So really sick flowing move. Actually, I love that
And
one.
Adrian Bosson just got over the 35 point limit. Not limit, but score. So another one. Yesterday we had one. This morning we had another one. So the third one who got over it, but the wind is still looking good to see that a lot more today.
So there we have it, 35.55. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's a really impressive score. That spot Kulo at the end helping him massively, almost 7 points. We've seen a few 7-point moves this competition, but 7 points seems to be kind of the magic number. If you hit a 7-point move and above, that's really kind of the excellent range right now for the scoring system that we have in freestyle. So if you're in sort of the 6 points and you're in the kind of really good to excellent range, and the kind of 7 points and above is really that excellent range.
Yeah, so right now we see Adrian Bosson in heat 38 against Mattia Fabrizi, but now next heat Tati France and Antoine Albert. So let's put them on camera and see some action.
Guys down. Yeah, we've got a minute and a half, so we'll find those guys. Antoine Albert, he's been pretty unwell. In fact, that actually brings me to a point. We've had quite a few unwell competitors here this week. They've all come from Silt and brought something with them. Someone brought something to Silt and they collected it and kind of kicked in as they finished their competition there and came over here. And it seems that a few of the competitors are down with the lurgy, and now I've picked it up as well. So cheers, guys. No, it's fine. It's not too bad, but it's affected some people pretty hard. And Yentel Cares is one. Antoine Albert really suffering. Micah Hooverman as well, and it kind of reflects a little bit in the sailing. You can see, like Albert, you know, you would expect him to be considerably higher actually in the single elimination, and now in the double, he's really having to work hard to come back. When you watch Micah Hooverman's heat against Ariane Alkers, he was really close. Ariane Alkers had a really good heat; she sailed really well, but Micah not really with the same power you kind of expect from her. So we may see her sort of improve on that, or improve her heat score in the double elimination as she's getting progressively fitter. Yentel Cares as well, out in 4th place. I know the level's really high here, and honestly, it's a little surprise to me that he's not higher, but at the same time, it's not much of a surprise because because there are really, really good guys here, and the level is super tight at the moment, especially when it comes to flat water. Then it gets even closer. So the heat is on. You've got Antoine Albert on screen there, and shortly Tati Franz will pop on screen when we see him going for a move. Albert starting off with the Kulo, and Tati Franz going for the same Kulo right in front of him, but going down. So it's a 1-up for the New Caledonian Antoine Albert. Super diverse. He's one of those guys who's able to do almost every move, both tacks, and stick most of it in competition. And I'm going to be really impressed with this guy. I'm already impressed at how he's come back through the competition, and already in the double elimination, he's had 2-3 heats and done super well coming back through there. So just checking in there. He's just turning around at the moment. I think he added a move there as I was just checking the scores. So it looks strong start for the New Caledonian. Yeah, Shaka 360. I thought I saw him just spinning the end of a 360. So just my eyes going between the scores on the live page, EFPT.net/live, and switching here as well. And I'm joined by Melabur as well.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to have him by my side here as we talk you guys through competition. Fire any questions our way if you like. Tati going through a punch there. It's just waiting if he did a future. And Kabakuchi there from Antoine Albert. Yeah, fire any questions our way if you want on the EFPT live page, EFPT.net/live. Questions on the Facebook page. On the live page you can check all the scores and the ladders, the heat draws, everything like this. So yeah, we'll check that page now and again. And couple of guys tuning in from California. We've got Mark Van Sol, who's in California, and Alex Mertens. Alex in the house. Missing this dude here. It's a shame. But actually, I think Alex is in Germany right now, but he was in California recently. So this guy flying around, jet setting. Good to have him back on the water as well, as he sustained an injury in Fuerteventura earlier this year, as did yours truly. Media team down for a while. And hopefully we'll see Alex back with us soon. Spock Kulo from Antoine Albert, and these guys are going at the same time. Tati just landed a Kono, so apologies there, as we're kind of a little bit behind on the moves. We'll try and get those a bit more in sync, but it gets tricky when the guys are going for moves at the same time. Doing our best. So what have we got? Well, Tati Franz against Antoine Albert. The scores at the moment in favour of Antoine Albert. He's had a really solid start. The heat is looking a little light, if I'm honest. It's looking, there's some strong gusts coming through, and you see Tati now is playing fairly well, or getting going fairly well. He's a bit of a brick house these days with his slalom training. He's a strong guy. His legs are like the size of two of my sweet chicken legs. So and Albert just going down on the Kono, whilst Tati ducking, going for a burner, parrying his way around. Nice. So adding to that, so he'll be stepping up, getting closer to the score of Antoine Albert. Let's see what Albert's got for us as he gets planing. It's going to be a synchronized move again, I can tell. Right, here we go. Albert attacking around. So Tati Franz here charging. What's he got? Spot Kulo.
Wow.
Goes around, stomps.
Really
it.
nice.
Super nice. So he's definitely going to be fighting his way back up and may overtake now, unless Albert's got something to counteract that. Goes up for the Kono, and it looks like he gets it a little bit wet. Might have to try and get that lens tighter in on the riders so we can hold the focus of it as it's just going in and out now and again.
Yep.
Just work on that one and see if we can get the little fix on that. Meanwhile, the guys are still cruising through the heat. 4.5 minutes to go. Who do you think's going to take it? I mean, it's been a good start for Albert, but we've got a score dropping soon for Tati Franz on that spot. Kulo is a perfect one. They must still be discussing that. Meanwhile, Tati going through like an air flacker, 367.20. So triple rotation there from the Bonarian. Really nice. And really a nice air flacker at the beginning. So giving him quite a lot of points as he sort of naturally powered through that move rather than forcing the extra rotation too much. Yeah, that spot cooler coming in 6.5. So really well scored on that one. And bring him a lot closer to Antoine Albert. That air flacker 720. I mean, it's a triple rotation in my opinion, so it should have the 900. Let me do my maths. No, 1080 rotation, so it should be like a 1080. But at the same time, I guess that's an open discussion as well, because an like a 1080 would be like a Pasco in the air 3 times. I don't know. It's a bit of a mix of move names in the discipline at the moment, but it's good. Everyone knows in the end what you mean. Plus or minus. Scores. 29-3-1 Antoine Albert. Tati Franz 25-7-2. So it's getting a lot closer, and the scores are creeping up and up as Tati goes through a shove it spot here, just finishing off that move, just dropping it. So it looks again like a kind of a lull has come through the heat area, and the guys are trying to force the moves a little bit. So. Let's see, 3 minutes to go, and bit of pressure on because Tati is just a bit behind. He needs a move on start attack, so really that's what he's missing, and you can see it on the scores as well. He doesn't need a big move on start attack to actually get in front of Antoine Albert. So Albert will need to step up his moves now, which he can afford to do. Really, he can start to go for those bigger moves, so it's in his favour. But yeah, if Tati gets a good one on starboard tack, at the moment he's on port tack, so let's see what this can do. It's a Kulo, will it help him? It could go above the ponch, he landed pretty clean. I just apologise if I'm sniffling a little bit on the mic. Pick picked up a little bug here, and just trying to deal with that one, but it's fine, it's not too bad, and cracking on. Just my voice sounds a little bit like I'm holding my nose the whole time. Kawaguchi there from Albert. That's port tack. That's going to help him for sure. He's got 4-pointer moves on port tack, so he's going to drop a 5-pointer move now. Yet coming in at 5-1-6, and Tati start attack now. So whatever he gets, if he sticks this move, it's going to push his score right up. And I actually suspect he'll overtake Antoine Albert if it's a good one. It is a good one. A Shaka 360 is very clean. Obviously not super high, but this is pretty flat water, so it's pretty hard to go much higher than that, and it will help him. I'm quite sure that's going to put him in a head now, as it's just doing a bit of maths. It's like kind of 4 points, 3.5 points actually between them. So Shaka 360 should come in at like 4 something, maybe even 5, and then he'll be ahead. There we go. So nice culo from the New Caledonian. Tati going down his move, so he didn't miss too much. Not going to say what it is because you'll wish you would have seen it. Back loop. Oh god. Missed that one. So, but anyway, he crashed it, so not a problem. Anyway, there we go. So as expected, Albert going for a chachu. As expected, Tati has now jumped ahead. That Shaka 360 gave him 4.79.
But it's still close. Just 1 point and 1.33 in front, so everything is possible in the last 15 seconds. Maybe. It's right now 0.6.
It's super close. If Antoine Albert just kind of got planing and went for something on port tack that was more than the air funnel that he had, like any kind of combo move, that would have been enough to get him ahead. But Tati there taking
really close
the lead in the last 45 seconds, last minute. That Shaka 360 really giving him what he needed. He knew he needed a starboard attack move, and that was really the difference in the scores for the best part of the heat, really. And he took the lead at the last moment there. Shaka Spock just giving him a few more points just to seal that kind of victory. So the Bonairean Tati France NP9 advancing, and he will face the winner of the next heat, Sam and Steve, against Jacob Testa.
So we're gonna search them for them on screen, and let's enjoy the next action on the water.
Yes, indeed. So we will have them up shortly. Jacob Testa against Sam and Steve. Testa has had a run back through the double already, advancing past fellow Italian Marco Venante. Venante had a good one and made it through the heat before, but faced Jacob Testa, and then Testa has charged back. Venante beaten Nick Van Ingen, and now he's against Sam and Steve, the Frenchman. So it's going to be a close one on this heat, I am sure. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. I had to just go and get rid of some, I don't know what the nice way to say this is, to blow my nose. So, we're back. Jakob Testa against Sam and Steve. It's going to be a really good heat, this one. I love the style of these two riders. Sam has really shown some crazy progression lately with quadruple air moves. I mean, well, sort of bouncing air moves, should we say. With the air funnel into air funnel into air funnel into air funnel. You can see that on his social media, on his Instagram page, as he bounces through 4 air funnels in Dakhla in Morocco, where these dreamy glassy conditions, and really good for that kind of stuff. But it takes a certain an extra level of skill to be able to do that anywhere really. So Sam's showing and proving that really he's the first guy to do a quadruple bouncing air move in Dakla earlier this year, or a few weeks ago. Can't remember when he was there. So yeah, coming up, Jacopo Testa on screen, the Italian, 2017 European champion, third in the world that year. Was a hell of a year for him, and he's continued to show really strong form throughout this year, and finds himself second overall at the moment. And here we go, he's ducking, going up for the Kono. Good start from him. We'll find Sam and Steve shortly. On the purple sail. The one thing with Sam and Steve, he has a tendency sometimes to be a bit underpowered in his heat, so hopefully he's learned from that. He's taken out a bigger sail. Purple sail, we'll get him soon. Meanwhile, Jacopo Testa there, starting with the Kono. So we've missed a Culo 360 from Sam and Steve. You can see that on the scores. There he is on screen. So we have him on screen now. There's the Frenchman, but it looks like Testa was about to line up for a move as you see him kind of getting that kind of fast speed flatboard mode. And here we go. Going around a burner, super nice port tack burner. This guy does sick one-handed burners on the way out in Fuerteventura and Lanzarote, and huge extension, super high. Sick to see here. The chop's a bit smaller, but still throwing equally as much style and as much hair around as ever. I don't know when he last had a haircut, but I definitely have one more recently than him, that's for sure. So here's Sam and Steve, the Frenchman. Oh, Jacopo went for a move, sneaky move there. Spot Culo and Sam going for a spot Culo as well.
Nice.
Both of them kind of going a bit down there, but slight advantage Testa. I don't know if they'll count those, as they were really not very well executed in anyone's opinion, really. I'm sure they're both going to go for them and get them a lot better.
Yeah, if you want to see if it counts, go to efpt.net/live. You can see the live scoring, also the competition, who is going to be next in which heat, to follow your favorite rider in this competition on DMX EFPT. So yeah, search for that, and then you will see everything in this heat, and also all the other ones.
As long as the camera sees it.
Yeah, as long as the. Yeah,
Just
but
some
that's
issues
this
in the
wind direction.
Yeah.
The top side of the heat, the left side,
They're far away.
it's really far away.
Yeah.
So keep them focused. It's hard, but I hope they try the best to keep them nice and focused.
Yeah,
they do.
We're getting most of it, so that's not a problem. It's looking good. I mean, nice high quality pictures coming through, so really happy with that. And yeah, I mean, some excellent action as well.
Yeah.
So here we go, Testa. Going down, unfortunately. So Sam, let's see what he's got for us. These guys yeah, actually looking at those scores in, so it looks like that spot cooler from Testa was counted.
And the ones for Sam and Steve not.
Yeah, I mean the one from Sam was definitely
Yeah,
a crash
where-
in my opinion. The one from Testa was, I guess he got kind of water started clue first pretty quickly out of it, and counted that one. So fair enough, and that will help him a little bit in the meantime. While Sam going through a double culo, and we just missed Testa going through a move there at the same time, but he stuck it. I think a Kono potentially. We'll see what that drops as. These guys going for moves at the same time, making life.
I saw you looking to the window. No, it's not raining inside. I don't think it's raining right now. It's just cloudy. Wind is still looking good, but not raining at the moment. But today you will never know when it starts to rain and when not.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's a grey day, but there's lots of wind, so
Yeah,
that's all that matters, isn't it? In the end.
steady 24.5 knots, maximum 30 knots. So yeah, just a little bit more than the normal day here at Browers Dam.
Yeah,
Just really nice.
Cool, there, Jakob Testa going around for a double culo, and meanwhile Sam at the same time went for a culo on the other tack, but just going down by the looks of it. So yeah, really close on the points. We've seen that Sam's had an air funnel burner during that small intermission, and we've had, it was a T-bone earlier from Jakob Testa, so that's pretty sick move off flat water, and we've seen the only other guy doing that was Bowles Muller earlier. So I personally think that should be rewarded a little higher, the T-bone, but it's pretty low on the points at the moment, so maybe that could be adjusted for next year. That's something that's always reviewed by the freestyle committees and various freestylers. If you can hear some sing-along going, I mean, feel free to sing along as well. There's a lot of kids outside singing along. They have a lot of people visiting today, a lot of kids. I think something like 340 kids visiting today, which is amazing. I mean, it's such a centre, such a well set up place for windsurfing and other water sports and activities, getting a lot of people into sports and into this, into all the water sports activities that's going on around here. So it's yeah, it's awesome to see. Here we go, Testa, Kono, charging through it. A slightly jumpy picture. I don't know if you guys are experiencing this at home. Could be to do with the rain interference and coming in at the moment, or the sheer number of phones that have just turned up in the pocket of 300 kids. So.
Yeah, 350 actually.
I was just talking
yeah,
about this.
it's school program. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really incredible. But you guys, you have quite often here. You have a lot of kids and
Yeah.
groups coming, and you put through a lot of people through windsurfing.
Yeah,
and
in the
other
summer
activities, so
it's crazy. We have a lot of groups who learn windsurfing,
that's fantastic.
and
yeah.
also today just the little ones who start windsurfing and the professionals. That's also nice. And yeah, after the summer and before the summer, we have really big school groups. Sometimes 40 people in once who giving a lesson. So yeah, more often that we have big groups who learn windsurfing, and yeah, to have such an event like this,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's combined beginners and professionals together.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I mean, you've got some high-level professionals here. We've seen in the competition as well. It's fantastic. So, yeah, I mean, awesome place to come and learn
Yeah.
windsurfing, and just to bring school groups down and other groups as well. So it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a
sport.
perfect spot. We have we call it in Dutch het poeltje, and
Pool chair.
het poeltje.
I've
It's
got a
with
pool chair at home.
your pooltje. No. Yeah, but that's a little lake where you come in from the big water. It's perfect flat water, perfect for freestyling.
Infamous. It's infamous
And-
in windsurfing.
yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And still having that strong 30-35 knots and flat water just behind the rocks. The rocks are max 30 centimeters high.
Yeah.
So
It cleans
yeah.
it out, it makes it super glassy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's just focus back the last 30 seconds or so on the heat, as Sam Steve has charged ahead 33.08, and we see him charging through on the Kawaguchi there, but we've got a little interference on that channel, so we're kind of sticking with Testa at the moment. We'll see if we get a fix during the heat break, but let's see what Testa does in the last moments of the heat. He'll need it, whatever it is, if he wants to have a chance to advance. Double culo, he sticks it. on
Wow.
Starboard tack.
In the last
How
5
will that
seconds.
help? Ah.
And the buzzer.
I
So
don't think it's going to help, unfortunately. I don't think it's enough. I think it's too little too late, because Sam and Steve had a really nice Kawaguchi at the end. We saw him fly through screen on that as he did it, and it gave him enough points to sort of seal the lead. The double culo, it did come in well. It came in with 7.16, so in the excellent range.
So yeah,
Sam
two
Steve-
tricks from the 7 points in this heat. But yeah, Sam and Steve we're gonna see in heat 30B
Exactly, yeah.
against Teddy France.
Next heat, Matteo Fabrizi against Adrian Bosson.
So we're gonna search for them, see if we get some real nice action
Yeah.
again on the water.
Let's do that. In the meantime, I just put on a little video as well from the highlights from yesterday, and see if we can just also fix this slight sort of interference that's going on here. Let's see if we can bring up those highlights, as it was a fantastic day on the water yesterday, and also there's some of that stuff from Valsmuller in there on the foil going flying high, including that crazy Kona that some of you guys might have seen. So here we go, we will cut back in before the next heat starts. Ladies and gents, welcome back to day 2 here in Brouwers Dam. The Dam-X continued on. Scattered showers caused a little disruption in the morning, but the competition machine that is the European Freestyle Pro Tour continued on with a single elimination. So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Valsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed their heat from yesterday, but Valsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that stick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heat, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven van Broekhoven, Amado Brieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. So we are back in and it is underway. Getting some photos here. Hang on, let me just pull a pose. We are underway. Mattia Fabrizi against Adrian Bosson, and this is going to be an awesome heat. What's going on? The guys are just chilling over there. I guess they've got the timing wrong on their watches because the heat has started 20 seconds ago. So. Photo shoot going on behind me at the same time. Should get a camera in the live stream studio. So unless I'm mistaken, I mean the heat should have started already. So let's see what we've got. Unless we're having a heat break, but I don't think we're at the point where normally we have heat breaks. So let's see what's going on here as the cameras focus on the young Lennart Neubauer out for a session. Unfortunately, Lennart Neubauer is already out of the competition here in the Pro Men's division. He did really well in Silt on the World Tour. I'm just checking the heat ladder, which you can check on the live page as well. And it was Nick van Ingen that kicked him out. So Nick having an awesome heat to kick out Lennart Neubauer. Nick van Ingen, he only competes here on this event really throughout the year, but should really consider other events, as this guy really has a lot of talent, a lot of skill, a lot of style. We love it. So yeah, let's just see what's going on. I mean, Fabrizi chilling out up the top there. Bear with me one moment. I'll just go and check in on that and come back to you guys shortly.
to.
Okay, so we are back in, and yeah, so we've just been working that out. You may have seen already, actually, on the live scoring on the live page. It's the girls' heat up now. So we got to the point in the run through, in the ladder, in the draw, where it's a good time to fit in the girls' heats between the guys' heats, as we will start to have heat breaks as well, like entire heat breaks, in a usual sort of, just a double elimination. As we have the girls here, and some really good talent as well. Micah Hooverman is here, Aaron Alkers, these girls as well. I mean, putting down some great moves. We just saw a really nice spot. We've got Bowles Muller's girlfriend, if you're wondering. Oh, Bowles is out there. It's not actually. It's his missus on his sail, and she just disappeared into darkness. So yeah, it's his girlfriend, and it's Eva Weiss against Sarah Meijer. She's from Holland, from the Netherlands. She's already done a few good moves, actually. A nice spot earlier I saw, second one as well, which we missed, and a couple of nice Vulcans, all on port tack. So it looks like she needs a few moves on starboard tack. Meanwhile, on starboard tack, on the other side of the draw, Eva Weiss is laying down a couple of moves, a couple of air jibes. Let's see what these girls have got for us, as we're halfway through the heat. Looks like just struggling a little bit with the gear there. We just lost one of the cameras, actually, which was on Eva. Just a lot of school kids have turned up, and sometimes there's interference issues with a lot of people in these large crowds, with phone connections and things like this, if you're not expecting it suddenly. So, but we're looking good. We're looking good. So we have Stella, I hope I'm saying this right, Stella Mia, and you see Eva there on screen. We'll cut to her now as we picked her back up, and looks like she's about to go for a move. She tries to jump in switch. Meanwhile, Sarah also trying to go around another sort of spot, air jibe rotation on port tack. So competition, I mean, it's the European tour, of course, but it's a really great place to actually come and try out competition and give it a go, especially if it's near your home spot, or your boyfriend's going anyway to compete. And you're like, yeah, I want to support, but actually, feel like I should be competing. And it's no pressure to compete, but it's certainly a fun way to do it. And these girls, they have moves, they put in the time on the water. We've seen them really, do good moves everywhere. So it's cool to see them out there and enjoying it. And we totally encourage it. If you're thinking about trying out competition, then there's actually a really good opportunity at this event or other events. Juniors as well. A lot of the events now, we have the juniors along. We've had a junior fleet here running side by side. Unfortunately, we've not been able to cover it. We wish we could, but they're running the heats at the same time. So we have to make sure that we cover the pro men's, of course, but we'd love to be covering the juniors. But it's a great place for the juniors to compete. And we're just fixing a camera. At the same time, it's all sorted now. So here we have Eva on the screen, Eva Weiss, a Swiss girl, always smiling around on the beach, and she's been going for the moves. Now she's trying to grub it earlier, so she's got plenty of moves she's able to do. Let's see if she can stick it in the heat. It's always tricky, and the chop for those kind of earlier sliding moves makes things interesting, makes it fun. So it's very hard, like at high speed. If you're planning a second move, we watch these pro guys. It's equally as tricky for them as they go through these kind of double moves. They're going at speed on those moves, and we just see Sarah going down on a spot there. How do you pronounce that? Am I pronouncing it right?
What her name? Sterre Meijer.
Stella Meijer.
Yeah.
Or English style, Sarah Major.
Sterre Meijer. It's a major server. It's really good.
She's looking good. She's doing some good moves. She's had a couple of spots already. I mean, she's actually in the lead here against Eva Weiss. So really impressive. It looks like starboard tack. She's missing a couple of moves. So.
Yeah, but Eva on port tack. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, but you know what? It's competition is a great place to help yourself learn, and you progress fast in competition.
Definitely.
You learn a lot, and you go away, you go home knowing what you need to work on and what you need to learn. It doesn't matter what level you are, what point in the game, you always leave a competition knowing you need to work on something, you know.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the addiction of competition, really. I mean, actually, if you look at Stella, she's gone for like 8-9 moves now on 4 tags. So no shortage of move attempts at all. And
I have an idea what her favorite side is.
yeah, I think
I think
it's a kind of
Porter.
giveaway there, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
But she's built up to 2 moves there now. So 2 counting
Small
moves.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah. If you're wondering, actually, this brings up another point. If you're wondering, Albert, she's done other moves with points. Well, it's not counted anymore if a second move is done. You'll only count the highest scoring move. If it's exactly the same move, they don't count that, as it's kind of deemed as a bit unfair to those who are trying more diversity as opposed to the same move over and over.
So we had Stavermeyer in this heat, but in the next heat we had another home surfer, homegrown Margot Curving.
Yes, but I think we might be jumping to a guys heat now. I think we're going alternate heats, so far as I heard. So up next will be a pro men's heat. But yes, you're right. In the girls' fleet, it is
Another home surfer.
homegrown talent.
Yeah.
Full of homegrown talent here. I mean, there's a great scene here, and everyone, like, no matter what the weather, just grinning
So when
and smiling, and
Yeah.
it's awesome to see. So
Yeah, they're home, always smiling. So when we go to the men's, it's Tati France against Stem Steve.
well, now I'm looking at the live scores. I've been told by the one of the guys in the judging that we were going alternate heats, but looking at the live scoring, it's a girls' heat. So
Yeah,
a bit of some information coming through, but unfortunately, the live scoring tells us what the crucial information. We've got some great dance moves going there.
Yeah, you see it.
This guy,
That's Jan Douwe.
Jan Douwe, the photographer. Let's replay that one here on the live stream. Look at those
Right
shapes
under
being
him.
thrown down.
Yeah, that one is going.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Really nice.
Great shapes from Jan Douwe there.
So let's get
photographer creatively warming up.
Yeah.
Yes,
So,
let's get the girls on screen. So,
Margot Curving and Lisa Kloster, Dutch vs German.
I mean, I can see Lisa Kloster, but who's the other person you said? To me, it looks like Margot Curving.
Margot Curving.
Margot Curving. Margot Curving. Alright, I'm going to work on the Margot. Okay, so we got that. Margot against Lisa Kloster. So Lisa Kloster, the German, against local Netherlands talent, Margot Curving. You see, I go a bit quieter as I say her name. Margot Curving. Trying to subtly hide my mistakes. Here we go, H623 on screen. That's not matching up with the sale numbers here. Led 195 out there, also not matching up. So we're going to get those girls on screen shortly. 30 seconds to go, and see what moves they've got for us, as it's not long until that heat. Looking at the draw, you can check all the draws. They've got the eliminations on the EFPT live page. You can just click there on the live eliminations and then choose the one you want. At the moment, it's the double pro woman elimination you want to look at, and that will show you that it's these two girls against each other. Macho and Macho. Why did I say it with a again? Maybe it's the right way anyway. So here we go. I've just heard the horn. They've started, and you can see it's Macho against Lisa.
On the right-hand side on the water, you can see with the orange-white sail, this is Lisa Kloster.
So orange white sail, Lisa Kloster is on. There we go. And on the other camera coming up shortly will be Macho. Lisa going around a nice spot to get things started. Awesome, great start from the German there. My apologies. A little bit sick here, not too bad, but. And there we go, Macho on the other one, on the other screen on 298 on the nil pride setup there, coming in. What are we going to see? She's got a good gust. Hand goes forwards, always a good way to set up for the spot, but just catching on a bit of chop, so not quite. So one up there for Lisa for the German. Let's see if she's sailed along and just turned around again, so we might see sort of a strong starboard attack heat from Lisa, or she reached the edge of the heat area. Another strong gust of wind here for Lisa to get charging in there on that sail loft. Very nice sail, so sail lofts would know.
Yeah.
fantastic pieces of equipment. As is all the windsurfing equipment, I can't be biased, can I?
So Margot had just a little bit of swimming
Lisa
and
going up there for the shaka, getting a shove it. Sorry to interrupt there, but nice to see
no
her
problem.
go for that move. So we get a replay of it, catch it in time, maybe see the end of it. Just a bit too late there, so let's jump back to live action as we see Marco going along. What she got looks unhooked. I think she's turning around, so she's obviously decided not enough wind, or it's not the right side of the heat area for her. Here we go, port tack for Lisa now.
Margot a little bit of pumping. I know Margot very well, so when she
Margot.
Margot.
I thought you were saying Marco.
Yeah, in Dutch it's Margot.
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 Oh, switch Kona there for Lisa. So filling up port tack now, so starboard tack. Back to Margot.
Yeah, I know her very well. So when she is long in the water for swimming or just tacking, she get really annoyed. So also something like this she don't like. But when I know her right, she will come back. Maybe not for the wins, but come back for a couple of tricks to get some points.
Good stuff from the girls here. Actually, sorry, I'm just watching the live action at the same time, sort of listening to what you're saying, and we're seeing a nice diversity from the girls here going for moves.
Yeah.
Margot has had. I mean, we've seen her here for over 2-3 years now, competing, or even 4 years, quite a few years. She's going out for a chop hop there, so just adding points, or sort of getting or clearing the fin. With weed, and we're not sure. I don't think it's too weedy out there this year.
No, definitely not. It's there 16, 17 meters deep, so there's not any.
Out there is
Yeah.
Is it?
It's really deep out there.
Because a lot of the area is quite shallow. It's sort of
Yeah, near to the land, it's very shallow.
Yeah.
But where they are surfing, it's probably 15, 16. The deepest point is 48 meters here at Gravelingermeer.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. So there could be some deep sea fish down there.
Yeah, we have some seals swimming around here.
I
Some,
actually, now you mention it, I have seen seals here before. Just wondering if there's any of those ones that like the light on the front, and the big sharp
yeah,
teeth.
yeah.
No, it's not that deep. So the girls here, back to the girls, what have they got for us? Well, we're seeing some really good attempts and some nice diversity. Lisa going around a really sick shaka there, good one. Nice one from Lisa there. So getting a good selection of moves on the scores here. She's got spot, shove it, and a flacker on starboard tack. That's great diversity for her. And then on the other side, the switch half kona. So really good one there. Let's jump back to Margot. Here she goes. She's picked up a lot of speed.
So just seeing at the live score on EFPT.net/live that if Margot is winning, what I think it's really hard
Well, it's
to
strongly
get.
in Lisa's
for-
favour at the moment,
yeah.
isn't it? But,
Then the next heat is a Dutch heat, Sterrenmeijer against Margot, but that is only if Margot wins.
aha, Dutch only. That's what you're praying for, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope so.
They're the home favourite as well.
At the other side, I don't hope.
Lisa getting stuck in the harness lines there won't help. But,
Behind
we
the
all do
boy.
that, so I'm happy to say that live because I've done it myself plenty of times. And here we go, Margot charging. Come on, let's see her move. She's been really close to the spots. There she goes. A Vulcan.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Sails away from a Vulcan. So gets an air drive, a Vulcan. It's all the same in the end.
She's
Sailing
standing
away in
switch.
So she's cruising away in switch. We're going to see something in switch now.
Not very fast, but you never know.
Speed, I think. And then,
Oh,
she tries to get that speed, but buries the nose of it as she tries to flatten the board off.
so a Vulcan air drive is 1.71 points, so she gets some points.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I mean, there we go. Persistence pays off, and she gets
Yeah.
the Vulcan. Meanwhile, Lisa kind of putting a bit of a commanding lead on now, so it's 3 minutes to go. Obviously, things can change, but going for a shaka there as well. She's got great technique on that one. I can see her probably getting the shaka soon, so let's keep an eye on her. Maybe she gets it before the end of the heat. She's really got the right technique for it, so I'm looking forward to see if she can stick that one.
But if you guys are on the event side, don't hesitate to walk around. There's Point 7 as well as Blue Zone and Fanatic here. They got a lot of new stuff for us to test as well. So guys are here, come around, have a try, have a look, and
There we go. What have the girls got to say? Margot charging in here on starboard tack. Lisa just went down on the move, so not missing much there. But Margot going around for the spot. Does she get it this time? Yes, she does. And she's sailing away in switch. This is the tricky bit. This is the hard bit. Stepping out of switch, but she sails away in switch. There we go. Gets comfortable, sails away. Awesome. Spot 540. So as I said, persistence paying off. And now she's picked up her game there a little bit. As she gets closer on points, jumping all the way up to 4.5 points, or 4.15. So now a lot closer to Lisa there. Let's see if she can lay down some moves, perhaps on port tack to really help her game. Sometimes it's about just adding moves, not going for your hardest ones, but really trying to add something. Lisa ducking on starboard tack there, regular stance, so ducking both ways. Really impressive from the German. And let's keep eyes on her as well for the rest of the heat, because she also showed a really good attempt at a shaka earlier. She's got counting to the switch half kona on port tack at the moment, so she'll be heading back on port tack now. Margot currently on starboard tack. Seems to be her strong side, so let's see what she's got. Perhaps she can sort of up the spot game with a little variation. Spot maybe a kind of Diablo at the end. Going around for another one there. Unfortunately, as the system is now, it's been developed so that similar moves, not similar moves, but the same move won't count twice. It won't be counted on the scores. What do you guys think of that system? Is it should they be counted? Should they be, should they be rewarded for going for the same moves? Should the guys as well, obviously the guys and girls, should they all be rewarded for getting, perhaps in the guys' fleet they both go for, they get 2 kulos for example, should they both count? Or is it right now that the system is only allowing one move of the same move per tack? Obviously they can do the same move both sides. They could go for a move on a Spock on starboard and a Spock on port. Those will count, but 2 moves on the same tack not counting anymore. So I mean, you can see that we've got 2 switch half konos from Lisa, and only one of them counting. So yeah, I mean that's the situation. So here we go, end of the heat. Now the horn just went. Lisa actually adding more to her scores with a half bonetta on port tack. So good heat from Lisa there. Really showing a lot of diversity and a lot of very close moves as well. So we could potentially see her in the years to come stepping up through the ranks quite considerably with quite a lot of move variations. So really good sailing from her. Margot sticking with persistence and getting a Vulcan and a really nice spot by 40 as well. So I'm sure she will be pleased with those moves, and another heat in the bank. So let's tune in and see who is up next, as we have the pro men's coming up. I believe it was Bosson heat, Bosson and Mattia Fabrizi. So Mattia Fabrizi coming up. He had a good heat earlier against Adrian Bosson. Who do you think will take it, guys? Let me know in the comments. Alright, we are back. Here we go. We've got just been handed some some tablets to help fix my nose here so I can sound a little less cold. Big heat coming up, Mattia Fabrizi against Adrian Bosson. Who do you think is going to take it? Let's check in on the comments on the EFPT Facebook page and see if anyone's been leaving us a few words. A few words of love or hate, who knows? Just kidding. Looks like Tony Van Broekhoven tuning in. Very happy for Stephen, of course, and a few others. After the double, they're starting a second single, question mark. Good question. Let's see about that. I think, as far as I know, it was one single and one double. It's good conditions for these 3 days. Sunday looks potentially okay, but they only want to start another one if there's a full single and double. Hopefully we'll get those guys on screen as the heat has started. And let's see, Mattia Fabrizi, Adrian Bosson. Fabrizi, here we go, coming in the shot, going out of the shot. So, flyby, there he is. Mattia Fabrizi charging on the Patrick Dieterhelm and the Challenger sail there with an awesome spot culo to get things started. That's a real confidence booster, is to kick off your heat just like that. So there we go. So spot culo from the Italian against Bosson, Adrian Bosson, the Frenchman. What have these guys got? Here we go. So looks like we're locked on the riders now. Fabrizi again, Bosson charging, going in switch. Ducking and going for a... Wanted more, huh? It looked like he wanted a burner as he bounced over that first one. I think now we're going to really see the game stepping up as the guys know they need those double power moves, and the wind is offering it as well. So we're going to see some good moves here. Bosson showing already what he wants and what his plan is and his intentions are, and that is to make progress up through the ranks. So I'm going to get some tablets in there.
Some candy, some medical candy.
Wash this down with some coffee.
Yes.
Leave you to just give a few words while I sort that out. Here we go for Fabrizi though. What's he got for us? Scopy, very nice. Meanwhile, a huge, I'm so sorry, at the same time, a huge air Kawaguchi from Bosson. I'm just going to...
Yeah, so ride is going really nice. Wind has picked up to 26 knots. Going really nice. In the meantime, Adam gets some medical candy. Wind is picking up, as you can see at the white heads on the waves. Means it's blowing really nice. Here he goes. Fabrizi is right now leading with 13 points, 64. But you never know how this one's gonna end this heat. There's Adam back with his candy. Just having a look, to the candy store.
So thanks for tuning in, everyone. Here we are, Fabrizi against Bosson. Fabrizi charging, looks like Bosson's about to go for a move. Here we go on the Fnatic duotone setup. Boys are going for the moves exactly the same time. We'll call them off screen, but Fabrizi did also go for a kind of almost a Kawaguchi there.
De hoogste score in deze afgelopen 3 dagen is nu neergezet met een Air Kawaguchi.
Struggling to swallow that.
Wow, the Air Kawaguchi is 8.18 points. We break a record here at Brouwersdam. In the last 3 days, no one gets over the 8 points, and right now his Air Kawaguchi.
I don't want to talk about it because we didn't get it on the live.
Wow!
It's on the other screen because Fabrizi was going for a move at the same time. But Bosson, here we go. So on fire, Bosson has exactly his intentions here. He is charging. He's on the edge of the heat area. He's got to go. Spot Kulo, perfect. The guy is absolutely on fire. Fabrizi now charging on starboard tack.
Yeah, Bosson has the highest score of a move, but Fabrizi is right now leading the race. This heat, trying to keep the first place till the end of the heat, which takes a little bit more than 5 minutes. So yeah.
And there we have the solution. Now, no complaints, please. We've got picture in picture.
Picture in picture, nice, Adam.
Let's see what we can do here as we get this sorted. You'll see Fabrizi going around a forward loop there. These guys are not going to want forward loops in this heat. They're going to want bonkers. They're looking for the forward loop into Flacker. So here we go. We've got Bosson now over on the port tack, further out. He's looking really upwind and actually out of the heat area by the looks of it, so that's why he's tacked.
And Bosson has taken the lead, not with his Air Kabakuchi, but with the Air Funnel. Yes, 5.63 points.
So
leading.
where has he gone? There he is. The guys are absolutely on fire right now. They're really going for it. So. So here we go, just working on a few fixes as Fabrizi flies around like a sugar. And looks like he got it, just sailed away. Bosson going for a sweet jibe. Working on his slalom game, it's always good career training. So here we go, so Fabrizi now, looking really far out the heat area. I'm not sure he's going to go for something, so let's see what Bosson's got. He's charging, he's just jibed around, he's going straight up for the Kabakuchi, no, for a Kono, so perfect, stomps it. Really nice there, so let's... Here we go, Fabrizi now. Let's readjust so we don't miss that. There we go, the guys both on screen making life easy. Can't they do this all the time? And Fabrizi.
Both in the 34 points.
Nice. Culo 360 there from the Italian. So one up for him there. Let's see how the points now. So both 34.
Yeah.
This is a high heat. This is absolutely awesome.
With 3 minutes to go, one of them has to go over the 35 limit.
Oh, for sure. They probably both go over 35 now. So Bosson, here we go up for the Culo. Meanwhile, Fabrizi at the same time flying around moves. It's awesome to see. But let's see who to get on the screen because it's chaos. Insane moves.
Adrian Bosson got over 38 points.
38, 5, 6. He's smashed it. He's absolutely smashed the results through the roof. The scores through the roof. Not just a little bit up, but he's well above. And he's going to help that now with the Kabakuchi on this side. Bit of a slow one, but maybe we'll see an improvement on that one a bit later. There's still plenty of time to go. Meanwhile, Fabrizi now coming in.
Yeah, and I have on EFPT.net/live the live scoring in front of me, and the list of tricks is gonna get longer and longer on both sides, both riders. It's amazing what they're gonna do with the score.
It wants the bonker. So it looks like we could be smashing the 40-point barrier soon. It might be getting a bit overexcited here, but it could well happen as Bosson gets closer and closer, knowing that he needs to hit all those excellent range moves to really progress. And I mean, if this is the level now, imagine how it's going to be as the guys continue to power on through.
His forward didn't count. Yeah, he did count, but not enough.
Conditions aren't looking great. Yeah, the forward wouldn't count as enough, but the guys want the bonker, so this is a forward loop landing and bouncing into a flacker. It's crazy. There we go, air funnel burner from Bosson just going down, so showing again his intentions. He wants those moves, he wants the bigger moves, and he's going to get them, I'm sure of it. He already has done. Fabrizi now, full speed. Absolutely lit here on the inside. Ducking. Nice Kono, so that'll help him. Okay, so Fabrizi here going, charging. Bosson has still at 38.56, incredible score from the Frenchman.
Amazing.
And really showing what he wants here, a good comeback and to stop anyone getting in his way as Fabrizi flies through a future, not into the future, through one.
10 seconds to go in this last heat. What can they pull out of it?
Bosson going for the double culo.
Fabrizi's going over 35.
Doesn't look like it, so Fabrizi smashing 35 as well. What a heat. What a heat.
Amazing.
So 38.56. Let's check the moves. Double culo to count from Bosson. Port tack, spot culo, air kawaguchi, starboard tack, Scopu, burner 360, air funnel. Super impressive from the Frenchman. Meanwhile, Fabrizi, a really impressive heat as well, and absolutely, he's going to be gutted because he's really, I think, the best heat of the competition for him. But he just faced an opponent that was completely on fire, and Bosson has shown the highest heat score of the competition so far with 38.56. Fabrizi laying down, I mean, he had a air flacker, shaka, future, so punch 360 at the end, counting. Spot culo, air Scopu, air kawaguchi. It was a hell of a heat. Coming up next, we will have Tati Franz against Sam Steve.
Yes.
We're going to find those guys and get them on screen. We're going to stick with this picture-in-picture setup so you guys don't miss any of the moves. Apologies for a couple of those missed earlier, but we realised the guys were starting to go for moves at the same time because they're going for so many. We want to keep them more clear in shot on a single screen shot, but it looks like we're going to need that picture-in-picture so we can capture exactly what Bosson is doing here, because he's caused chaos in the scores. And I'm sure he's not going to be the only one. We have a big heat. Tati Franz coming up there. He is passing through the screen against the Frenchman Sam Steve. So if it's the French day today, then this is going to be Sam's game. But Tati's shown a really strong heat. Could be his game as well, as he's shown a really strong heat against Antoine Albert previously, really consistently building up the blocks of that heat, as he really stole it at the end, or appeared to steal the heat at the end, but consistently built his way there. So it's going to be an interesting one to watch, this one. Let's see where Sam is in the heat area. I'll have a quick check out the window. So Sam Steve spotted at the top of the heat area on the right. There he is in picture on the purple sail. He's really high upwind, so obviously expecting to come in at full speed, charging downwind. He's going to have to get going fairly soon, as it's 35 seconds to go. So 20 seconds to go here. Who's your money on, guys? Let me check that EFPT Facebook page for the for some comments. If you want to leave any comments, then drop in there on that page and we'll have a scan through. Got a few people joining us. Chris Bressler, Continent 7. Shout out to these guys. Thanks so much. We are live streaming here. Thanks. Got some shouts coming in. And some excited people here. It's a big day on the beach. And Sam and Steve firing around the moves. Tati Franz, forward loop into Flacker. Yes, as I was saying, Chris Bressler joining us from Continent 7. Thanks for tuning in. Tony Van Broekhoven, obviously waiting for Stephen to come up. There's still a while, as Stephen won the single elimination yesterday, and it will be a while until we see him. Meanwhile, Tati driving around there. Let's see what Sam's got for us. Also heading far away. I mean, I'd say that's well out the heat area, so a lot of time wasted sailing up there, but he'll be back quick as the wind is strong. Meanwhile, Tati Franz coming in on starboard tack. What's he got for us?
Tati Franz directly with the first move, 7.28 points for his trick, first trick of the heat.
Bonker. So he got the bonker. I was just dealing with someone who excitedly ran into the live stream and shouting away. I was like, what's going on suddenly? Is he joining in? Have a little chat. He had a bike in his hand as well. I thought, right, here we go.
And a 16 sport culo. So Tati Franz.
We just saw that. So now we've got Sam coming on starboard tack. He's going to go right away. Spot culo, there we go. But not getting it. So meanwhile, Tati just flying through a move as well. Tati really on fire, so he must have watched that heat before, seen what's required now in these next heats, because he's stepping up to the plate and really going to cause some difficulties for Sam in this heat by the looks of it. 13.38 already against 5.89, so Tati Franz is really on fire. Meanwhile, Sam and Steve charging. Who's going to go first? Looks like Tati, but Sam straight away. Tati flying around, Sam going for a shaka flacker. Shaka 360, didn't quite see if he bounced out, so I was checking also on Tati, but yeah, looks Tati's got an advantage, huh? At the moment. But it's early days. It's really early. Like we're used to sailing 7-minute heats in competition, and that 7-minute mark is just passed. So if you haven't started well, or you're kind of not feeling great, then actually you can kind of hit that 7 minutes, check your watch, and be like, oh yeah, so I can start the heat. So you kind of reset the mind and bring on the game again. So maybe this is a little tactic Sam might be using now. I mean, he's had a really impressive air funnel burner, so it's not been any bad start at all. But let's see, the spot cooler went down. Now he's on starboard tack again. He's had the Shaka Flaka as well. So yeah, I mean, it's been a good start for Sam. He's flying around that move as well.
Yeah, so the winner of this heat is going in heat 31 against Adrian Bossan, who smashed the 38 points in a heat record. And after that we go to the podium persons who on the podium yesterday and have a ladder upstairs. Going up to Steven van Broekhoven, so that will be...
We'll be there, yeah.
Yeah, later in
faster than you think. It powers on through now in these rounds. They seem like they're far apart, but actually we charge on through, and within an hour and a half we'll be at that heat, that's for sure. So each heat is 9 minutes long. We've got 3 minutes transition, so you can do the maths and work out that it's about 6 heats by the looks of it, plus the girls' heat, so another 6, so 12 heats, 12 minutes break, and 144 minutes. Whoa, someone did their maths homework.
Wow.
Burner, but going down. Sam showing his intentions as well, so the Frenchies are really pushing it. Awesome to see, but pushing the level even higher right now is Tathy Franz, and he's had a really strong start to the heat, so a bit different to last time, which is going to give him some breathing room towards the end of the heat as he goes for these much bigger, well, I mean, he's already had a bonker, so it's hard to say
he
much bigger moves.
5 moves in the first few minutes, and just right now 1 crash, so 6 move, 1 crash, that's...
Another one.
And another one right now,
count that as a crash. What he did is he ducked the sail. He didn't take off.
Yeah.
And he ducked the sail into the water. I won't say what the insider term for that is, but whatever you can think that rhymes with duck and sounds like a fail, then that's what you got as a fail for a duck.
Yeah. So just 4 minutes and 15 seconds till the end of this heat, and still really close. Nah, not close to each other, but excitement. Who is gonna win this race, this heat right now? 4 minutes to go.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, this is high scores already from Tatty, so it's going to be really interesting watching him towards the end of this heat because he's got a lot of breathing room. He's going to throw down some big moves. And what do you guys think? Will Sam come back and get this, or has Tatty got it all wrapped up already? Who are you supporting? Let us know on the EFPT Facebook page. We'll check those comments. We'll jump into those now and again and see what you guys think. Looks like Alex Mertens is planning a jacuzzi sushi session. Sounds good.
Sounds really good.
I mean, obviously not alone. That sounds weird.
I hope it's not alone.
Here we go. So wind backing off a little bit now. So the guys have done the right thing. They've thrown down massive moves in the beginning in case the wind does back off in the heat, which it has done for a little bit. As you see things slow down, but still Tathy finding the wind to go for a nice kono, and Sam in the meantime has been clocking through the moves, had a nice burner 360, just flies around that move as well, so he's now filled out his port tack, and actually in a similar scenario to before, he's missing a port tack move, whereas Tathy is also, so I was just thinking that Sam could actually jump up to the same sort of scores as Tatty, but Tatty's actually missing a port tack move as well. He's just done the Kona was a starboard tack. So this future will help Sam until Tatty gets a good move on starboard tack. He needs anything.
And Sam and Steve has taken the lead right now. It's right now in your update.
There we go. So he has, but yeah, Tatty is missing a move on port tack, and this was similar to before, and then he chucked down that Shaka 360, Shaka Flaka, and gave himself what he needed. There's over 2 minutes to go, so plenty of time for Tati there, and also plenty of time for Sam to build up on the moves that he's, you know, his lower scoring moves. And if we look at the scores, anything below 5 now, you'd consider these guys looking to work on, and that is definitely a corner on board tap for Sam. And
Sam and
double
Steve
kudo.
has taking a lead little bit more, 33 points, so 3 points of difference between Tati France and Sam and Steve. Tati, yeah, what you said, still needs a move on pole attack, so he has one and a half minute to do that jump, otherwise he has losing this one. But he has started so well.
I think as soon as he does this move now here on starboard tack,
Yeah.
so I'm keeping eyes on him, because I think as soon as he's done that, we're going to see him jump up like to 35 points or something. All he has to do is a nice
Oh,
switch
start-
going.
oh.
Oh, commentator's curse. That's still going to put him up. It's still going to
Yeah.
give him like 2 points, 2.5 points, maybe just under 3. It might not give him enough to take over Sam, but as soon as he has a strong move on port tack, he's going to... Hang on a minute, that's port tack now. The way he's sailing. So that was starboard tack before. So like before, bit of a mix-up, but here we have port tack now. So whatever he does now will help him. He does a back loop, goes for a back loop, and technically kind of sticks it. It's a bit wet, but he sticks it. But the judges, they always reward like the style points. They're super high because he's a flat water back loop.
Yeah.
I mean, he just did a flat water back loop. Meanwhile, Sam here, burner into burner,
Yeah.
he's going for it, he's done it.
Yeah.
He's stuck the burner into burner on starboard tack, so that's going to help him a lot as he was
20 seconds to go.
He was counting a double cooler that was pretty low.
Ooh.
Tati, Kabakuchi. This is going to be really close now here as we get to these last minutes. As Sam and Tati, Sam just went through another move as well. So double burner and sticking it well from Sam and Steve there. Let's watch the points closely because now this is really close. That back loop coming in only at 3.2. Quite surprised, if I may say so myself. But that's the way it was. I mean, it was very wet, so
Yeah.
you kind of have to understand that.
Yeah, so Tati France has been first in this heat, so he will see Adrian
Oh,
Bussard.
we have to wait because there is, I think, more moves come in. There was a double burner at the end, 33-25, but the Kabakuchi helping Tati enough, and it looks like that's it because I think the Kabakuchi was the last move, if I'm not wrong. And so Tati France, yes, correct,
Yeah.
he is advancing. So who will he face?
Adrian Bussard, but he has reached the 38 points in the
Exactly.
heat before this one. That was amazing. So
Tati tackling the French people at the moment. Huh?
yeah.
Well, what a result. What a heat for Tati France. He is absolutely on fire. I mean, he's laying down some sick moves, incredible bonkers. The shove it Spock. I'm sure you guys witnessed that as I was sort of looking at the Sam's moves. Kabakuchi at the end there, the back loop as well. I mean, I thought the back loop was a bit low scored, but probably fairly adequate considering the other level of moves going down. Sam and Steve, really unfortunate, having a really good heat, 33 points. This guy, I personally feel this guy gets a lot of bad luck, actually.
Yeah.
He absolutely rips, and often the heats are so close, and he's
Really close.
on the unlucky side of those heats, and he lays down really sick scores that would often, you know, he'd advance past a lot of other heats, but he gets the draws where the other sailor absolutely rips it, and Tati Francis actually
Yeah.
now an update on the scores is smashing
35.
35 points, so
Yeah.
that kind of magic 35 that the top guys are really pushing past. Girls will be up next, so if
Yeah.
we can get them
Yes.
on screen.
Another Dutch and Germany
Dutch
competition.
German showdown, yeah. This is going to be a good one, as we've seen some good moves from both these girls already. Yeah, unlucky for Sam and Steve there. Having a good start with the air funnel burner, and having some really good moves, to be honest. The burner 360, double burner as well, but the judges deeming that not really cleanly executed. And that's the issue, is you go for these big power moves and not sticking it quite so clean, and then suddenly you're penalised, you know, for going for a really difficult move, but you don't get it, like, you don't stomp it, and it's a very close, can be really close call then. So 20 seconds to go, and it's the girls up. We'll have them on screen really soon. It is Elisa Kluster the German against Stella Meyer, the Dutch girl, local Dutch girl. So it's going to be a really interesting one to watch this. As we saw them in the previous heats, actually have some really good, really good moves. I was really impressed by Lisa. Here they are on the live scores, so you can check the live scores, EFPT.net/live. We hear the horn. Things are starting and kicking off. There we go. So I believe that is Stella Meyer and Elisa Kloster will be on a white and orange sail on the sail-off. Stella on the Severn there. So yeah, there we have Lisa now on the picture. Stella going around for us, trying to go for a Spock in the beginning to kick things off. Meanwhile, Lisa here now cruising. Let's see what she's got for us. So just fixing a couple of things there. In the meantime, the girls are going through the moves here. Lisa Kloster, the German, against the local Dutch girl Stella Meyer. There'll be a lot of people cheering on the beach, no doubt, for both these riders. Lisa had some really great moves in the last heat. Stella also both deservedly here. It's going to be an interesting one. There we go, Lisa going through a really nice spot. Just dipping in at the end, but actually sticking a really nice spot. So well ridden from her. Meanwhile, Stella just going down there. So let's see. Let's see what Lisa's got for us now on port tack. Live scores. Just checking in those live scores, and it looks like Lisa taking a nice lead there. So. A good start for her with a spot and a shove it already on the starboard tack. Now she's going on port tack here, going switch, and trying to jump sort of a switch punetta. Not quite getting kind of the fin release there, so might be counted as just on the edge really. I mean, she kind of got the board high, but the fin was still somewhere on the edge. The Vulcan air jibe coming in from Sarah, 175, so having a nice little start there from her as well. Lisa, here we go, so she is about to go on starboard tack. We saw some good moves on starboard from her earlier, and she's already got a shove it and a spot. So great start for her. Now going for the flacker, and not quite getting the takeoff she wanted, so it can be quite hard to find and time the chop out there.
Als we moeten alle heel hard roepen naar Stella, doe die pop, dan doet ze het dan.
So how old is, give us some insights, how old is Stella?
I'm not sure. I'm just really looking for, see if I can find it, but I thought 15 or something.
Oh, well, I think, yeah, I mean around that age, 14, 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, even younger potentially. I mean, you've got some really young riders here, and it's great to see that these girls are going for it in the competition.
Yeah.
It's really cool that we see that and have them going for the moves, and they're really putting on a good show, to be honest, against each other. They're going for the moves and different stuff. So, and all due respect for going out there in these hard conditions, the strong winds, and I mean it's not easy, and the chop is definitely, when you're kind of doing those earlier sliding moves, it can be tricky to find your spot to take off from. But it's good. We're seeing some good moves and good attempts. Switch half Kono now from Lisa, so she's really filling up her scores here. switch, that kind of half punette earlier. They didn't count that as she hadn't released the fin. So the judges being, I would say, taking the right. Just watching going through a flacker, really nice. So Lisa now stepping up her moves and building up her scores there. She's really sticking that. It'll be really interesting to see if she gets that shaka in this heat. You know, as anyone advances through the rounds, is, you know, with the single elimination having happened already, then you know that your competitor you're reaching next is actually already ranked higher than you. So you have to start stepping up your game as you go through, and really ensuring that and enforcing that you're going to pass that heat. And yeah, right now we've got Lisa against Stella, and both taking down some good moves. We've had Lisa really showing quite a commanding lead now at the moment with nearly 9 points. I think she's above already the score she had before. I'm just trying to make a little fix here or something quickly, bear with me.
Yeah, so then I can take maybe over. I just found Stara Meyer is just 14 and Lisa Kloster 20. 14 years
20.
of age. Lisa's 20.
Okay.
G444. Yeah.
So Stara only 14 years old. I mean, that's great, and it's encouraging as well. If anyone out there wants to get into competition or wants to give it a go, you know, a little bit on the international scene or you know, local events, you can start any age.
Yeah.
It's never
Started at 6.
it's never an issue. So. Yeah, there we go. So Lisa now advancing reaching 8.98 with the scores.
Yeah, so Stara started at 6 years of age and freestyling at 12, so 2 years ago. The Stara Meyer started freestyling and then put this kind of tricks out of it. Not leading this heat, but still looking good for Stara.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We hebben hier links in de hoek een area die ook die continu klaar staat. Hopelijk niet te veel hoeven doen, in ieder geval voor de deelnemers. Maar alles gaat zo vermoedelijk. En ze hebben olie in de machine. Kan je meer superlatieven bedenken? Hé, nog een Meijer op het water. Kom op, Timer, nog een keer.
So Stara Meyer is right now riding in the heat, doing some really cool tricks. But her brother Tijmen is competing in the youth. Tijmen Meyer is also right now on the water, competing in the EFPT youth competition.
So same time out there on the water in the opposite heat area. They can watch each other go through the moves and shout each other when they meet in the middle.
Yeah.
And
so yeah, the two heat areas are just beside each other. So yeah, Stara can look at Tijmen and Tijmen can look at Stara.
That's awesome. So even if you want to take part in just the juniors, I mean, this is a great event to do it. And you can mingle amongst the pros and those competing in the pro category as well, and really learn a lot as well. I mean, I remember when I was entering those competitions when I was younger, and you learn so much from the older guys, those who've competed a lot, and you know, a lot of them become your friends and stuff like that. I mean, I was completely looking up to the Franz brothers when I started, and didn't believe I was at the same competition as them, you know. And now I compete alongside them sometimes, and it's awesome. It's really, I learned so much from them, and you know, I've always really been impressed by their style. So that's it. Heat is over.
Yeah.
Lisa is really showing strength in the girls and having a good run in the double elimination now with 9 points. So advancing through, and she will face next
Salome Fournier
against the French girl Salome Fournier.
Fournier.
Oh, yes.
We definitely have to get a Frenchman in here to speak it.
Okay, so against Salome Fournier, and yeah, now we have the men's. So we're going to get the men's on screen, and we will have. Let's going to be a big heat, I'm sure. We will have a big heat coming up. It is going to be
Adrian Bosson and Tati France.
Yeah, Tati's been on fire. So
Yeah, so the two who reached the 35 limit, we're gonna put them on screen and enjoy it from the action they both gonna give us.
Perfect. Yeah, ASAP. They're going to be up there. 1.5 minutes to go. So we're looking for Tati France on the black point 7 and Adrian Bosson on the Fanatic duotone setup. So Bosson absolutely on fire in the last heat. If you missed that, you missed a good one. It was really good, but not too late as he's still in the competition. He's charging back through the double elimination now by the looks of it. I mean, he's come all the way back from heat 23, past Aaron Edmond, past Marco Lufin, beat Davey Sheffers, the guy who won the event last year. He just kicked out Matteo Fabrizi and now faces Tati France. Tati having a couple good heats as well, having advanced past Antoine Albert. Albert, who's you'd expect to see, much higher up, and unfortunately he's been really unwell. So we're seeing the guys get kind of uncharacteristic results due to that. Antoine Albert's been sick, Sam Steve's been sick, just being taken down by Tati France. Yentel Cares as well, we're going to see him shortly. Whoever wins this heat will face Yentel Cares. Yentel, the European champion and a world champion. He wrapped up the European title an event early and can relax here, which is rather fortunate as he's unwell, but yeah, he can relax now, so that's kind of nice for him. Still, he will want the win and he will be dangerous for whoever advances now. But coming up in just a few seconds, Tati France, we can see him there on the black sail. He is ready up, coming in on starboard tack, and it looks like Adrien Bosson jibing around behind him. That could be, I'm not sure, there's not enough. Yes, it is Adrien Bosson. So here we go. I think Bosson's had a sail change as well since the last heat, and the buzzer just went, the horn just went. So Tati France getting things going. Here we go, charging in on starboard tack. What's he got for us? Looks like Bosson's going to go first there. He's in switch. Of course, Tati goes regular stance for a culo, and Bosson still charging across the heat area in switch, finding that perfect takeoff. Really sick burner, 360 there. Good start from both of them. So solid moves, and nice to start on a high with a clean executed move. What are we going to see next? Really soon after, I'm sure we're going to see a move from Tati. Bosson going down on the spot there. I'm sure he must have done a quick double tack as you can't do two moves on the same run. Tati not quite getting switched, getting caught up on a bit of chop, so pulling out of that move. Meanwhile, Flo Hubertos has joined us in the house. Come on, Flo. He's just joining us. One of the judges. He's got a little break as there's 5 judges. Is it?
At the moment?
Yep.
It's 6.
6 judges.
Yeah.
Amazing. So really look at that.
With a head judge, including the head judge.
Including the head judge as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
nice. That's really good. So you got a little heat break.
I got a little heat break.
How's the action been for you so far?
Well,
Sailed
yeah,
incredibly in the last one.
Bosson was a really nice heat to watch and to judge actually, and
Tati as well.
Tati was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good. I really like it when it's like this. And now you see the wind picked up as well, and there's just more action going on now. Moves getting higher,
Absolutely.
cleaner, and yeah.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's it. The wind has picked up, the chop gets bigger, and the moves get higher, so it makes it a lot more entertaining. The scores are going up. I mean, Bosson smashed the highest heat score of the event earlier with 38.5 something.
Something like that, yeah.
So really high score for him. Meanwhile, Tati's been putting down some solid scores over 35. We kind of see that kind of magic point at 35. Anyone going over that tends to advance.
Yeah, I mean, even that before Bosson's air cabi was pretty sick.
That was insane. And that's why we have a picture-in-picture now, because we may have missed that off the screen. But there we go. Also going over a cabby, but sticking the tail going down. That's unfortunate. So yeah, I mean we have a picture-in-picture now. We can bring it so we don't miss anything. So you've got to get on a big screen so you can see that smaller screen easier. There we go, Bosson going now. Skofu going up. Nice Skofu. Tati stepping into switch, getting switch this time. Working out, going for the burner. And going around, but going down. So how's the scores? 22-5-1 to Tati France. And 16-6-4 to Le Bosson. What are you expecting from Bosson now? Shifty?
Maybe not shifty, but there's some. He was a bit. he was a bit low on his double coolers so far. So he needs to step that up a bit. Yeah, he needs a big cooler going here. Two big coolers.
Yeah, so someone's gonna tell him work on the big cooler.
Oh, we go for the
spot cooler.
Spot cooler, but down.
Tati there, just driving around. So yeah, well, there we go. The scores have jumped up now. So he's got a 4.4 spot cooler. Yeah, so just 4.4 points. To be honest,
yeah.
I mean, it looks like a big cooler is required after that.
It's definitely required after that spot.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Tati's. Obviously, he's done a big cooler after his spot, and he's got 6.15.
I mean, to be fair, I think it's also not so easy to do spot coolers here. I mean, it's not that flat, and
yeah, it's definitely a hard one.
Catch the rail sometimes is bit easy.
Yeah, but we've seen lately that in the live scoring, a spot cooler is a really crucial move.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Huge air cabby. Let's see if we get a replay of that. Fingers crossed that works out. So here we go. He's ducking the sail. Goes up.
Oh, that's exactly what we want to see. Beautiful.
That's amazing. Bloody beautiful, mate. And Tati Franz in the meantime. Go around, I'm sure, even higher one that we would have missed.
Yeah, no, he was checking up Bosson just to see what he has to do next.
See if he came down from where he went up to. Probably screaming away as he does. It's a fun one to sail with on the water, that's for sure. Tati stepping into switch, but Bosson chucking a regular stance move there. And Tati, here we go, going up. Here we go, Bosson just going down there with just a little fix going on here, but we're good to go, and we are going, passing through, charging through the heat. Bosson is on 35 points. Absolutely, the Frenchman is on a mission. Chicken legs flying through the roof, and showing that he means business here today. And yeah, 35 points. Tati now advancing over 30 points. 2.5 minutes to go, and plenty of big moves already. And looks like Tati going for a sick shove at Spock. Spock, he got it in the last heat, but went down there, unfortunately. Bosson picking up speed now. What's he got for us? He just executes whatever that was. It was something good, I'm sure.
So Adrien Bosson again, maybe to the 30, yeah, higher than the 35 he has right now. I don't know, 37 again. He's Adrien Bosson again. So pushing the limits real hard.
He heard the words of advice from Flo there, and did a big spot culo by the looks of it. So big culo paying off, 6.53 for that spot culo, and now jumping up to 37.19. I mean, Tati's going to have to do some big moves, particularly on port tack, which is the way he's going now. So let's see what he's got for us, because he'll need a couple of bigger moves that way. Meanwhile, Bosson He's going around, flies around there. Spokulo the other way, so sticking that one. I saw him training this one in Cape Town a lot. Spokulo's both sides, and I see him every once a week on the lake. I wasn't going so often myself. He was there every day, and I saw him training the Spokulos, and the progression was amazing. You know, one week he's getting lower ones, and the next week he's stomping them massive. So. And the double kulos as well, learning those both tacks from the Frenchman. So Tati Franz now going up for the Kawaguchi. Super nice, really well executed. We'll see points over 7 points for that, I'm sure. Meanwhile, Bosson regular stance ducking on start of attack. Great riding from the Frenchman, 37.19 at the moment versus 31.3, 32.73. So the Kawaguchi coming just shy of 7 points. So. The judges deciding it wasn't quite above that 7 point mark. Tati there going a back loop on the small screen and sticking to that move. I don't know, I guess he didn't see the scores from the last one, but it's not giving him the points that I think he wants from it. Bosson shove his spot and tail.
I think we have a winner on this one, Adam.
Yeah, there we go. So look at that timer, 5 seconds to go.
Yeah. Adrian Bosson, 20 of age, and this kind of serve, amazing, stepping high up.
28, yeah.
28
years of age. Yeah, Bosson is a flying Frenchman, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And, he's smashing the scores. He's 37.19, 38 in the last one. He's on a kind of different level at the moment, if we're completely honest. He's pushing above like 37 points on the last 2 heats. So.
If he keeps continuing like this, he maybe...
it's very early to say, but
it's really early, but when he keeps doing tricks like this and keeping this high points, it maybe he goes even higher and higher.
Yeah.
But that we know in a couple of heats, if he is going.
Next, women. He's so close, so he's had a really good couple of heats against Saloon Fournier.
Yes, put them on the camera and then get some action again.
So we'll get them on cam and take a short intermission in the meantime with highlights from yesterday. So let's check those out and we'll be back real soon. Ladies and gents, welcome back to day 2 here in Brouwers Dam. The Dam-X continued on. Scattered showers caused a little disruption in the morning, but the competition machine that is the European Freestyle Pro Tour continued on with a single elimination. So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed the heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that sick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heats, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven van Broekhoven, Amado Vrieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. And so it's lights, camera action back here. This is highlights from yesterday you were just witnessing. And now we have Lisa Kloster on screen, just going down there. The buzzer just went, so the heat's on. And we're going to see some more action from the girls and from Lisa, who's been charging and having a really great competition so far. So let's see what she's got for us, because she's been doing really well. But she's against a tough competitor, and she's going to be up against the French girl Salome Fournier. She's not in this. She's not this far up the ranks for no reason, and we'll see exactly why very soon. Meanwhile, Lisa on screen going for a switch kono and getting that one. Looks like Lisa on both. Looks like Lisa on both screens at the moment. So hopefully we'll get Salome Fournier on the other screen, and as we have her on both at the moment, I'm sure the camera guys will realise soon. So. Okay, so yeah, actually we've just been corrected. They are on the same sail, so it's not Lisa Kloster twice. It's both sail loft riders. Love to see that, of course. No favouritism or anything. So yeah, we have Lisa Kloster against Salome Fournier, and who is who? It is Lisa on screen now on the big screen.
Yeah.
She's a German rider against a French girl. The French girl's just gone switch, so going for this kind of half pinetta there. Let's see if that one will count. And Lisa here with the helmet, ducking, got G444 on the sail, so going also for a switch, kind of half pinetta. Getting a bit more airtime with the fin there compared to the previous heat, so perhaps that one will count. Meanwhile, Salome moving in across the heat area. French F2.8, if I'm not mistaken, F5.8.
F9.3.
F9.3, okay. F9.3, well she's got...
Yeah, from the other side.
In my opinion, that's... I mean, we're looking the other way, but that's not a 3. Might be a 9. Must be borrowing someone else's sail.
Yeah.
She goes down on a grubby there. Good effort for going for it. Lisa going up for the shove it there. Really nice technique. I'm almost expecting to see a shaka off the end of that. I'm sure she's landed them already. Plenty of time. So maybe we'll see a shaka very soon. And if you're wondering about those highlights that you've been seeing between some of the heats, haven't been seeing the end of it. It's actually longer than the heat duration, or the heat break duration, transition time. If you want to watch the rest of them, you can check them on the social channels, the EFPT social channels, and watch the full highlights. So you can catch the end of that and see Stephen and Giovanni Bassani battling out in that single elimination final yesterday. We'll have a full girls highlight coming as well. We're collecting together the heats from the single and the double elimination, as there are not so many competitors, so we want to make sure we capture all the action, and we'll have that full girls highlight coming very soon as well, after this double elimination is complete. And these girls, I'm sure, will be featuring in it. Lisa has been sailing really good. Salome now has been putting down a good mix of moves on both tacks. And as we talk, Lisa is ducking the sail. Really a lot of speed going into that move for a funnel. Really great from her.
Yeah.
But I mean, getting the half funnel, but still that will count. Now she is, we have Salome here. She's going for Vulcans both sides, so she's really got the diversity as well. It's an interesting heat from the two. Sliding around the Spock, a cruisy Spock, and getting it really well executed. She's getting really high points for that, as it's you can't really do it much better, to be honest. I mean, a really clean flips the sail, and we see Lisa now sailing away. Let's see how those points come in. So Spock 2.24, so really well scored on that Spock. And Lisa heading over on port tack.
Are you alright, Adam?
I'm snuffling a little bit here.
I see your person.
My nose is a little blocked. I'm trying to not infect you, Mello, but...
I have to get some tissues to bring you?
No, we don't want to hear that on the live. I've been putting it on mute for a while when I've been doing that, so saving you guys ear destruction. So anyway, back to the action on the water. Lisa is charging through. I mean, I feel for these guys now who are suffering, because to try and windsurf when you've got a cold like this, it's It's not fun,
No.
especially in heats where your heart rate is pumping through the roof. Sometimes in these conditions, you're really kind of trying to make those moves happen. And, well, there we go. Lisa going around a really nice flacker. So getting that 7.3 points I just saw. So they're just fixing that by the looks of it.
Hebben we duo komen staan. En point 7. En het leuke is bij duo toch.
On starboard side, she has a Flakka 2.62, brings her to 8.25. Lisa Kloster we're speaking about. Still Salome Fournier, the French girl, sitting on 5.17 points. If you want to follow the live scoring, go to efpt.net/live and you will see everything. Also the elimination ladder, live elimination, sorry. Who is going to be next?
I say it like 11 elimination. Should see all the outtakes on the highlights. 11 elimination. Actually, this is impressive now. Lisa has gone over 10 points. We haven't seen it yet from her. She had the last couple of heats were around 9 points, and now she's smashed the 10 points mark, which is really great to see from her. I mean, she's executed a really nice flacker. She's got one more move on starboard tack to fill out her score sheet in terms of the number of moves landed on both sides. It's 3 moves to count each way, and she's 6-1 on starboard tack. That would be the way she's going now. We will see. Struggling to breathe here, my nose is completely blocked. We'll see her points go up even more. So yeah, good one from her. Salu having quite a good heat as well. She needs perhaps a couple more moves on starboard tack and a move on port.
And I think for the girls' heat today is over the 10 points, maybe the highest. I don't know. I don't
Today
remember.
so far, yes.
For today is the 10 points the highest because yesterday we had Lina Edson, Ariana Aukens, and Maaike Huverman.
Yeah, both of those girls were getting over 20 points.
Yeah.
Ariana and Maaike.
Yeah.
So, but actually, I would say that Maaike, she's really unwell as well at the moment, and we could see her go up even more. Ariana had a really good heat, and actually, also I think she was missing a shaka, so we could see her going up even more as well.
And if I could remember, after Silt, Maaike Huverman was laying in hospital, right?
Yeah, that's
Did
what
you
I
remember?
heard. She had a little hospital stop on
Yeah.
the back from Silt.
And just getting in time here.
That's where a few people I heard, since then I heard like Robbie Swift and Campello as well. I think a couple of the guys were also hospitalised after Silt from the Lurgan.
Maybe you after browsing.
Oh man, I'm really I hear all this, I'm just like, are you serious? I hope not. It's for me, it's just a sniffle, really. A little cold. It's.
I hope also for you. With just 40 seconds on the clock, maybe it's done for Salome Fournier for today. When Adam is almost dying beside me with 30 seconds.
I feel like Salome just felt on that switch corner. I feel like I'm dunked down and out. And unfortunately for Salome, she is. That's it for her for this competition now, as the elimination is done for her. But she's done well. She's had a few good moves. She's shown some diversity, especially going for moves on both tacks. That's really something to be said about that. So good one for her. But it is the German who continues her charge. Lisa Kloster.
Yeah, Lisa Kloster.
Charging on back through and finds herself now with nearly 12 points. Getting a shove in.
11.99.
So impressive.
So in the next heat from the women is Lina Edson against Lisa Kloster. The next heat, heat 17. But first, I was just gonna say it.
Men's double. We'll see Bosson against. Bosson had yet another good heat and is charging back through against Yental Cares. So a guy who's also been sick. If you're watching from home, then you're fine. You're not going to get ill. You'll be alright, and you can enjoy the action as well. But if you are tuning in, then leave us some messages. Let's see what's going on on the messages. Bosson Power, got some Frenchies tuning in. Lina Edson, Edson's supporters out there, great to see. And Tony, success. So success for Bosson, and I guess wishing luck to Steven van Broekhoven as Bosson, and whoever charges up through will face Van Broekhoven in the final of the double elimination. So a short break. We'll come back to you very shortly. We'll play some highlights in the meantime. We'll pick up in the highlights about halfway through where we left off in the previous one, so you can enjoy that and enjoy what was going on from yesterday. We'll be back real soon. Unfortunately for Kers, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Pisani and Van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd, and Pisani and Van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven Van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination. Tomorrow is going to be off the charts. The storm is coming in, the rain is going to be driving, and Power Freestyle will be laid down at its finest. It is a Sendfest waiting to happen. Join us on the live. And we are back in. It is Bosson against Yentul Kers. There is Bosson on screen. We'll get Yentul on screen very shortly as we go into the heat. Now, this mega heat, to be honest, it's a big one. Bosson has been on fire, absolutely ripping. You see Yentul there also flying through a move, so no holds barred on this one as the guys charge through the moves. Yentul now ducking, not quite getting the duck, so back to Bosson. Let's see what he's got for us. They're going to be going through the moves thick and fast here. Who are you guys supporting? Who's out there watching? We've got Bosson here, a Frenchman on the duotone sail, and Yentul Kers on that black and gold 0.7. I see Cookie, Andrea Cookie here, the big chief of 0.7 owner, and he's, I see a Mardo's keen, huh? Bonker in the background. Meanwhile, Yentul getting an uncharacteristic
So yeah, steady went from 25 knots for these riders, as we see a fantastic move from...
That was from Bosson. So,
Bosson.
Yeah, really nice one there from Bosson. Yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do, as he's not had the best start, but I'm sure we're going to see huge moves dropping in very shortly. He has had a good Kawaguchi though, so not the worst start, but Bosson's just laid down a whole load of moves. The judges are being tested here, that's for sure. Nice shaka from Yentul, so building up that confidence after a couple duck crashes. And Bosson air funnel. So really
and Yentul Kers 5.02 shaka on the port side brings him to 12.08. You have to refresh it, Adam. It goes really fast between these guys.
Bosson is on a mission, absolute mission. Well, here we go. So Yentul is now on 12 points. Bosson is on 13.56.
19, sorry,
so
new
really
update, 19.34.
Already come up, and as Yentul goes around a Scopu, Bosson tags around. So really trying to keep up with these guys. They're way too fast. Bosson now up at 19 points, 19.34. That air funnel coming in.
And Yentul Kers at 17.66.
Looks like Yentul's about to drop. Here we go. So nice culo from Yentul, and Bosson now charging. Here we go. Also a culo going for the double. Culo salmon flop there. So flopping around that second one, but water starting out of it. So. Sometimes I wonder what's better, is a single big culo or a double culo like that. I think Bosson will try that one again, as far as I know him. Yentul not having
but Yentul's leading
his way with the sail ducks there. Nevertheless, of course, he is winning. So regardless of that, I mean, so that just goes to show that if he gets those ducks sorted, we're going to see really big moves, and those scores go up even more. Bosson, air Kawaguchi, Yentul going for the bonker. So Moves going up and up and up. Double Kulo, yeah, not coming in as a really high double Kulo. So Bosson will no doubt work on that double Kulo, and the scores will go up a lot for him as well. Still a move missing on Portac, and Yentl one missing on Starbatak. However, I think the forward loop will come in with both sides back to back. That's a big statement from Bosson with kind of Air Cavi, Kawaguchi, both sides, one after the other, showing Yentl, or probably actually firing Yentl up. I know how it is to sail with Yentl. You do a big move in front of him, and you're like, yeah, I absolutely stomp that move, and then he comes behind you and just does a triple Kulo instead.
Adrian Bosson is every single hit he is riding. With 5 minutes on the clock, he's sitting almost at the 30 points. Yentl Kees gets right now over it to 33, but Adrian Bosson every time he is at 30 points with 5 minutes on the clock. So right now 32, so going really fast.
I love it. I love seeing these guys go for Pascos. Yeah, I mean, you're right there. Look at that. The boys are smashing the moves. They're going over 30 points already with like
4.5 minutes.
4.5 minutes to go. 33 from Yentl, 32 from Bosson. Yentl has had a massively strong start, having a couple of issues with the sail ducts, but it's not phasing him at all. And now he's on 33.05. It's really tight. It's really close. Where can the guys improve? Let's work that out. You focus on what's going on in the water. I'm going to try and work out what's going on here. The Yentl there going around like double Kulo, I think. So let's have a look. Yentl, Portac needs to improve a forward loop. That's going to give him a lot. Starboard attack for Bosson. He's got 2 5-point moves. It's not going to be enough anymore. We need to see moves up in the 6-point category. So he's going to try and improve on like Kono. And I'm sure we'll see on Portac that
Yentl Kees just got to 34 points, so almost at the 35 score. Looking if he can get over it.
I think he's going to go over it.
I think also. 3.5 minutes on the clock right now.
Exactly, yeah. So really strong start from the two. Looking like they're slowing down a little bit. Maybe the
Yentl Kees just crossed the 35 limit, 35.88, 898. Sorry.
Going up even more. So Chavez Spock helping him there. And now what has he got for us? The guys are charging. What's on? Here we go. Double Kulo. Sticks it. Yentl, massive air funnel from what I saw there. Going at the same time. So let's see how that double Kulo comes in from Bosson and Portac. That's going to help him for sure. Or is it? I mean, he's got... Yeah, it's going to help him. It's going to take out that Kono.
And Adrian Bosson have a diversity fine from 50%, and he is going to the 37 points, what brings him in the lead in this heat.
There we go, yeah, so that diversity fine dropping, disappearing, as well as...
Also his double Kulo.
As well as, yeah, more points coming in for that double Kulo, so...
6.60.
That diversity fine would have been because he's carrying a Kono and a Kawaguchi. It's the same takeoff on the move. So it fits within the same category. Guys going for moves again at the same time. Of course, Yentl on the small picture, getting the move. Oh, going down there, so we didn't miss too much. But yeah, I mean, the points are massive. Bosson again smashing the 37 points. It's no longer the 35 barrier, it's 37 is the barrier. This is our new level. Bosson absolutely smashing it, and Yentl not far behind, 1 point away, so he's super close now. Bosson going around is sick. I think it was no-handed Kono. Yentl Kees at the edge of the heat area. He's going to go. Air shove his spot, goes big but goes down, so that's not going to be what he wanted.
With just 1.5 minutes to go, both guys can get, like you said, over the 37 points barrier. Yeah, that will be massive today. Both riders above 37.
I was wondering what that move was earlier from Yentl. I thought it was a big air funnel, but it was a huge air bob. I've just seen it come in, but it's been put down as a crash. So it was. I was wondering how it was so high on an air funnel. Usually the air funnels are a little bit lower and then bounce into something air bobs. You tend to go higher on them. So. Nice one from Yentl, showing big moves. Let's see what happens with the scores here, because he just stuck another move. It looks like he's about to go again. A huge forward loop into Bonker. We see here cheers on the beach as he goes for it. We see Bosson flipping around double culo as well. Our system just catching up with the riders there, so they're going to see the scores change. So that was a port tack Bonker, and Jentel's carrying like just this kind of a standard shaka, as kind of seen as a standard move at this level now. So huge culo there, big culo from Jentel, and yeah, that Bonker's going to help him a lot. It's been marked as a crash. Was it a crash?
Which one?
There's a forward loop into a
Yeah, that was a crash. He was
actually
going
went
into the
down.
water.
So I was looking back at Bosson there, and Jentel must have crashed, but we heard huge cheers from the beach. So
Yeah, 5 seconds on the
people
clock.
loved it.
Just
oh, here we go. 5 seconds to go. That's it. Heat is over. Has
Adrian Bosson. We just wait a little bit for 1 second if the scores are gonna change, but I don't think so.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I don't want to say too much too soon. But it looks like Bosson has taken it. I think that Bonker would have changed everything had Jentel stuck it. But Bosson is on fire, and no mistakes can be made by whoever's facing him. And it looks like Jentel cares. Not getting that Bonker has cost him the heat, and despite sailing amazingly and getting some really sick moves, Cares is out of the double elimination as Bosson continues to charge back through. Heat after heat, destroying it every heat over 37 points. He had a massive one earlier, 38 something. So a really big heat. Girls heat coming up next.
Yep.
We've got Lina Edson against Lisa Kloster. Let's get those girls
Heat
on
17.
screen. And in the meantime, we will bring yet more highlights from yesterday. In case you didn't see the action, enjoy the single and double start of the double. Here we go.
So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed the heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that sick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heats, some sick action. And it was Jentel Cares, Steven van Broekhoven, Amado Vrieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. Unfortunately for Cares, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Pisani and van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd, and Pisani and van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination.
And we are back. There you have it. It is on now. We have the girls. Lisa Kloster on the white and orange sail off there, and Lina Edson on the duotone on that red top, red and white sail. Mello, you've just been outside. How is conditions?
Rainy. No, rainy. Wind is looking good. Just dropped a little bit, still spot on for the freestyling EFPT tour here at Browsdam. You can see it in the when you follow the live stream. See the white heads on the waves. That means it's the wind is good enough to freestyle. It's actually perfect right now for freestyling. So, yeah, girls, girls just want to have fun, and that's what's happening.
Girls just want to have some fun. That's your favourite song, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Lina Edsing already leading with a Flaka on starboard side
Nice, this is going to be a good heat, this one. So
and a Spock on port side.
yeah, there we go. So she's had a really good start. Lisa, a little slower start than usual, but nothing to phase her. She's had some really good heats already, reaching just about 12 points in the last one, which is a really strong heat for the girls at this stage. So it's going to be an interesting one to watch here, as we see Lena just ducking there. And here we go. So Lisa here on the sail off, the white sail off. She looks like she's about to go next.
Yeah, so 26 knots of wind, south-southwest here at Browsdam, typical direction for this spot. Better is not really much possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, stronger wind, but this direction it's typical.
Kind of like more organised job. It might look messy on screen, but I tell you, windsurfing in that heat area in this wind, 25 knots, is really nice conditions.
Yeah.
The chop offers the opportunity to really pop high in the sky. Some moves, as we've seen from the likes of Bosson, who's charging back through the double in the men's side of the draw. Meanwhile, the girls are using the chop to initiate their moves. We're seeing some nice ones now, flackers, and we're going to see some shove-its and things like that later, I'm sure. So we've seen a really good start from Lena Edson now. Lena having a strong heat and being a strong competitor for Lisa, who's had a really good run as well in the double elimination. Lena Edson now having a Spock, a Vulcan, Klufer, so it's a kind of semi-punetta, Flackers, half Kona, switch Kona, Flacker 360, things like that, so really good for her. Go, nice move from Lena Edson there, really having a strong heat. It's going to be a difficult one for Lisa. Unfortunately, Lisa hasn't had her best start, so still plenty of time, 5.5 minutes to go, and Lisa can really come back and show why she's made it all the way up to this point in the game. Lena, on the other hand, really having a good one, 9.92 already, and that's really strong grounds to go on for the rest of the heat, so we should see some good moves from her towards this latter part of the heat. They're going around a kind of half punetta. Meanwhile, I'm assuming the camera guy's getting absolutely soaked out there as the rain's coming a little bit, and trying to focus a bit more on that.
Get your boobies people out and your rain jackets, and we are ready to go.
Lena Edson now 11.5, so really strong heat already. 4.5 minutes to go. She's now over 12 points. So doing really good. Unfortunately for Lisa, it's not been her best heat so far, but don't count her out. 4.5 minutes to go, and she'll be able to. So that was cool, a little showdown between the two girls who moves really close to each other, or one watching the other. It's you kind of expect it to be close in this one, but Lisa's not had her best heat. She's had some really good ones up until now, improved throughout the heats as well, added a little bit each time. But let's see, it's not over till it's over, it's not over till the fat lady sings.
Yeah.
I didn't see any fat lady outside singing, so we are. It's looking good for Lisa, still time to go, so she can really work on her moves. But Lena Edson is making it really hard for her.
Yeah, Lena Edson already trained for a week here at Brouwersdam. I saw her last week already training here, also with the same conditions. So could have done really good training.
Move. I mean,
yeah.
The girls girls don't have so many competitions, so to come early and train a bit is really a smart move. And it's obviously proving a right move as well. She's now really kind of holding the lead there. But Lisa is coming back. She's had to shove it now, and she's just going around a spot. As we see there, she sticks that one. And Lena going for a switch Kona. So the two girls getting moves on the scores.
Lena also get a diversity fine for 50%, so that will help her also for different moves on both sides. Yeah, doing a great job in this heat, I think.
Just seeing Lena go for a forward loop on the small screen there. So the girls making it difficult once again, doing moves at the same time. But I think a little one up for Lisa. She sticks that one. So Lisa now starting to build a few moves. If she can get some more stuff on port tag, she's going to bring herself closer to Lena. Lena working now on those bigger moves, going for the forward loop. That's really cool to see. But she's got a really strong grounding and can start going for those bigger moves, which makes it even more dangerous for Lisa. So Lisa can't really make any mistakes anymore.
But also already got one move, so 2 moves on port side, and then she is maybe able to get in the lead, but you never know.
Yeah, she's on port tag now, so
yeah.
She's got enough time to do 2-3 attempts if she's quick. Here she goes now. She's going to really need to stick this one, so let's see what she's got. Well, wanting that kind of half funnel, but not quite getting it, so that's going to make things a bit more tricky. As we see Lena go around a really nice clue first spot.
So Lena goes right now up to 1266 points, just a little bit higher, so she can show what she can do best. Yeah, compete in this area, train before the event. Really smart choice she make there. Yeah, as you can see, it pays off. Just yesterday. Sorry, I don't have my elimination letter. Yesterday she was. Sorry. Yesterday she was 3rd on the podium. So if she can make it through this heat, she goes to the last 3 again, and then we can see if she can make it up higher and prove better as she did.
Oh. Really nice grubby there, just before the buzzer. See if we see that one again. So Lena really having a good heat, and it looks like she's advancing. Let's just check an update on the scores. As Grubby's going to really kind of cement that victory there, and we'll get the other guys now. So it's coming up. The guys are coming up, and we're going to have them on camera. Bosson, Adrien Bosson, the Frenchman, is on a charge. He is coming back through the double. No holds barred. He is on fire, and proving that chicken legs truly do fly. So he's going to be one to watch in this heat, but it's a big one. It's the battle for 3rd and 4th place, and it's going to be Adrien Bosson versus who was that? Armando Vrieswijk, who we saw in the back doing a really nice bonker during one of those last heats. So Vrieswijk's not going to want him to pass, and Armando is fresh off the victory he had in Silt, where he came 1st place, and I mean, he was dangerous in that competition. So it was a really strong performance from Armando, so he's going to be dangerous for Bosson here. But Bosson has got the kind of experience you would say now in this conditions today, and that could lead to his advantage. Who do you guys think it will be? Will it be Bosson, or will it be Armando Vrieswijk? Will the Frenchman win, or will the Bonairean take the victory? Let us know in the comments on the EFPT Facebook page. We're checking the comments there. I might have a quick look through the other pages as well. We've got native live stream running on a few channels, on the DAMX one as well as the World of Windsurf. So we're live on several channels. Thanks for joining us wherever you're joining us. Where are you joining us from? Let us know again on the comments. Really interested to know. So just a minute to go now. Bosson against Amado Vrieswijk. Who is going to win? Let us know in the comments, and we will check those out. Give a few shout outs and see who's joining us. So Fred Bosson is joining us on What a Win, Sir Fred. Thanks for joining us. He's going to be watching on, cheering on his son. Wasn't so long ago we were all competing down at C4 La Plage, the home spot down there. A great event we used to have. Maybe one day we'll be returning, who knows. But in the meantime, we are wrapping up the season here in Brouwersdam, and Bosson is about to face Amado Vrieswijk. It's not bright sunlight, but it is good wind, and we do have two very strong competitors in strong winds about to throw down some sick moves. So enjoy the action, and let's see who is going to take this one. Here we go. Amado looks like he's going to get things off to a good start. He does with a huge air funnel burner. Unbelievable from the Bonarian. What a strong start. Meanwhile, this is a sail that Bosson uses, but it is not Bosson. Bosson is on our small screen. So it's probably a canny for Bosson, but that is not him on the screen right now. We need to find him and get him on because we are missing big moves. Here we have Amado. And then we see Bosson sliding through the small screen, so he is working his way through the moves. I'm sure we're going to see stuff real soon as Amado goes up for a Kawaguchi of his own and sticks that one, obviously. So we expect nothing less from the Bonarian. Absolute machine these days, sticking the latest moves with pure consistency. Really on form. Meanwhile, wannabe Bosson is out there causing chaos for our camera crew. There he is in screen, so let's see if we can follow him. There we go, Amado, Kono, Bosson. Here we have him, Bosson on screen now. Kawaguchi just in time, perfect. We see him slide around that Kawaguchi. Let's see a quick replay of that, as it looks like the wind's gone a little bit quiet for a moment. Really nice Kawaguchi there, so great technique, stomping it and just sliding around. Quite an awkward position to be in there, but these guys have it on lock. Meanwhile, back to live action, and Bosson and Amado are both charging across the heat area. Looks like Amado is about to go, Bosson obviously as well at the same time. Amado spot culo and Bosson flipping around a double culo. Not going to be his best, but here we go, Amado on screen. Amado Vrieswijk on this white Severn sail. Really setting up for the move on the edge of the heat area and going around a future punch into 360. Meanwhile, Bosson just behind, about to go for one as well. Nice shaka into flacker, so getting that bounce off the reverse of the shaka and spinning into a flacker. So extra points over a shaka 360, that's for sure. So just sharpening up Vrieswijk there. Looks like he's on a soft sail, but he's not. He's how the camera guys realise, and he's just sorting that out. Meanwhile, Bosson is setting up his switch stance. Excuse me. See a really nice air funnel into the burner. So there we go. Bosson has an air funnel burner as well. Perhaps he saw the one from Amado earlier.
And Amado Vrieswijk is just getting with 5.5 minutes over the 36-point barrier. Yeah, so he's definitely going over the 37. Yeah, I said
sure,
that type of things earlier, and then it wasn't.
On
But
screen you see Bosson spot culo and just a culo from Amado. Okay, so we're just seeing the moves. The riders go through moves. It looks like a big heat, a massive heat, of course, because the points are massive. It's 30, almost 37 for Amado and 34.08 for Bosson. Amado showing that he's not going to let Bosson have an easy ride here because he is currently leading with nearly 37. So what's he got for us now? Here we go. Going up for the Kawaguchi. Of course, he stomps it. So back to Bosson, eyes on Bosson, here we go, he's going to go for a move very shortly. He's seen Amado's Kawaguchi on port tack. Can Bosson do one also? He won't need to, double culo, there we go. So double culo from Bosson. Not the cleanest execution this time, but a good move nonetheless.
With 4 minutes on the clock, Amado Frieswijk smashed the 38 barrier.
Burner 360, there we go. So Amado.
Wow.
I just like it when someone does the highest heat score of the day, so he wants to try and do that himself. He's got 38.4. I think Bosson earlier was 38.5 something, so he's got just a fraction more to get above that.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's stepping in switch whilst Bosson is having a race with a free rider. They're going to go at the same time, so keep your eyes on both screens. It looks like a one up for Amado as he goes around the Skopu. Bosson, we can see actually, you see on the bigger screen, he's kind of tipping his head back in the water. It shouldn't really because he's still got a high heat score. But,
38.69. I think that's the highest score we have this event here at Brouwersdam. 38.69, Adam. That's amazing. It's pushing the limit really high.
Massive, yeah. What a massive score. So 38.69. Amado has shown why he is there, and he's willing to do what it takes to stop Bosson. But still, just under 3 minutes to go. Still 2.5 minutes to go, and still plenty of time. It just needs a couple big moves, and that's going to be the fix. So. What's he got? Bosson, starboard tack. He feels like he needs a starboard tack. He probably does. He's got a burner 360 counting at 476. Meanwhile, on the small screen, you see Amado go around a nice floaty shaka. Bosson not getting the duck on starboard tack, and he's reached the edge of the heat area. He's looking back at the beach, a bit frustrated.
.95 and 2 minutes to go. Can he reach the 39 points in this heat? That will be amazing.
It's entirely possible. I mean, on port tack he's got a 553 shaka. Huge wipeout from Bosson there, getting the duck wrong as he hooks into the harness lines as he goes around. That was really unfortunate there for the Frenchman. So. Frustration setting in on Bosson's side. He's had a really good comeback so far, but it not going entirely his way in this one. Meanwhile, Amado continues to clock up the moves. A double burner there. Not the cleanest. I'm not sure that will help his starboard tack. I don't believe it will. He's got a really nice burner 360 to count. Bosson, double culo, starboard tack. That's not going to help him. Almost stuck it, but not quite. So he's going to need to try that one again. He's got a minute to go. He's going to need 2 big moves, to be honest. He's on 5 points on double culo on starboard tack. Vrieswijk there going for a shove spot. And he's carrying like 3 5-point moves. If he can up those to like 6 7 points, he's got a 4-point burner 360. So if he can up that to 6 or 7 points and a move on port tack, he's got time to do 2 big moves. He's going to have to be quick though.
So yeah, actually from this heat, the pro man riders, actually a 4-pointer isn't good enough anymore for them. They have to get over the 5, and an amazing one.
Port tack, that might help him now. So port tack might improve his current Kawaguchi. Meanwhile, Vrieswijk stomping a Skopu there. I mean, it's really going his way this heat, and he's having a really good one. 38.95 on the points. It must be the highest. Is the highest score of today. And Bosson doesn't get the duck that he wants. So Amado takes the victory here in this heat. Bosson a little shake of the sail in frustration. but he sailed super well to get this far and had an awesome run in the double elimination, coming all the way back through that double. Advancing past, where was he? He was almost all the way at the back. He advanced past Aaron Etmond, past Marco Lufin, Davy Sheffers, Mattia Fabrizi, Tati Franz, Jentel Kers, and finally, end of the line is Amado Vrieswijk, the guy who won the last World Tour stop in Silt, has put an end to the line for the Frenchman, but a great comeback and a great run, and now we will get the next girls on screen.
Yeah, Ariana Aukens and Linia Edson. So we're gonna search for them and get to the next heat.
Here we go. So
18.
Ariana Aukens is absolutely ripping. She had a really great one yesterday against Micah Hooverman. And if you're wondering, where are they? Where can we see stuff like that? Well, we're saving up to do a highlight of just the girls. We're going to save the footage from the single and the double, bring that out to you guys and girls out there, so you can see how well they were ripping, because Aukens was really on fire and got herself into second place in the single elimination. Just behind Micah. It was such a close heat, so really cool heat, and it could make things interesting now in this double elimination. But first, she's got to keep her head cool against Lena Ertzen, who's just sailed a good one against Lisa Kloster, and yeah, we're going to see this heat now. Ariane against Ariane Aukens against Lena Ertzen. So let's keep eyes on the water for that. It's going to be starting just over a minute. I'll just take a short break myself, and I'll be back in just a moment. So coming back into you guys and girls at home, we have girls heat coming up. Ariane Aukens against Lena Ertzen. Lena Ertzen has had a nice heat just now, and Ariane Aukens sailed really strongly yesterday. So let's see what they've got. This would be Ariane Aukens on screen with the blue duotone sail, and Lena Ertzen on the red one, going for a flacker there. So nice start for Lena, strong start. So Ariane Aukens up next. What's she got for us? She's seen that flacker. Will she do one of her own, or will we see one of those nice shackers that she's got in the bag? Let's see. Not quite getting the takeoff she wants, so just a shove it there from Ariane. But it'll be a few points to kick things off. And now we have Edson on screen, cruising in. Cruising around a spark, there we go, like it's nothing. Really nice one from her. Meanwhile, Ariane Shaka on the other side, so a good start for her there with the Shaka on port tack. That's really going to help her. Mello, how is it out there? You've just been on a mission again.
Yeah, I'm always going to be on a mission between the heats. Yeah, it's really nice conditions outside. People standing under the tent, people are watching from the side. Because it's a little bit raining. You can see it also in the background of the screen when you're watching the live stream. But yeah, still pretty good conditions for windsurfing. And yeah, with Ariane Aukens, the Dutch women leading, she know it.
She just stuck a shaka both ways, so there we go, proving that early on in the heat. Ariane Aukens going to her strong point, and the shaka on starboard tack coming in higher than one of, no, almost equal to the one on port tack. So actually port tack was a little bit higher. And yeah, what a start. 10.62
Yeah.
with just 3 moves to count. So really strong start from Anne. A nice Kono just on the small screen there. Just see her starting away from that one back to Lena Ayrton, who's clue first. Just pops a sort of half, or just a clue first Vulcan, clue first air drive there. So building up the moves is a good way to get the points and show diversity. Ariane here on the
14.40 points for Ariana Aukens. Yeah, 2 moves on each side. Who is counting? So Ariana Aukens is doing a pretty good job. So Linnea Ersen.
There we go, 3.78. That's a good one. She had a really good Kula yesterday over 5 points. So we're kind of hoping to see that again because it was a really nice one. So here we go, Lena Ersen ducking, not quite getting the duck. So back to Aukens here, switch stance, also ducking.
Ooh.
And also not really getting the duck. That's why she tried to force the move anyway, and that's why she
has to swim.
Ate it a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's unfortunate of her. But going for it anyway. I mean, why not? You duck the sail, you're in position. Maybe it goes your way. So it's worth trying. So.
Definitely.
Anyway, she's had a strong start, 14 points, and already the highest girls score of today. Meanwhile, Lena Ertzen, clue first again. A bit more speed this time, and she should get around the whole spot. Let's see if she does. Just catching the chop there, so not working out for her. Back to Alkers, and she's just getting going now, so we'll expect to see a move soon on port tack. Perhaps a flacker. Let's see what she's going to go for here. Quite open stance, maybe a Spock. There we go, a Vulcan. So we'll go around the Spock. There we go. So making the Spock. It's really going to help her have even more points. So now Lena ducking. Switch Kono. There she goes. She gets it.
Yes.
You hear a cheer from the beach.
Nice.
So some fans on the beach. Any fans out there tuning in? Then leave some comments on the EFPT Facebook page. We're kind of looking mostly at these comments there. Otherwise, we're occasionally browsing the other pages where we're live, so thanks for tuning in wherever you are. Here we go, Ariane funnel.
Ariana also jumps up to 16.83 points with her Spock on port side, so getting better and better. Only
Really
lead
nice.
is
I mean, look at her diversity, it's really good, really strong. She's able to duck the sail both sides, she's able to do shackers both sides, able to Spock both sides. It's really
and a half funnel on starboard side, so yeah.
Yeah, so it's something I think a lot of the guys admire, is that ability to be able to do moves both ways.
Yeah.
And a lot of respect to Ariane Elkers, who's had a great career so far and continues on to impress as she shows a high level of performance against these girls here.
So actually we know already the podium of the men's. In which order we don't know, but Giovanni Pisani and Amanda Frieshoff, you see in heat 34, and Steven van Broekhoven in the heat after that between...
It's getting exciting, it's getting towards the finals. I mean, this is the last girls heat before we go into the finals. A nice switch Kono from Ariane, so continuing to up the moves, up the scores, add things to her repertoire, to her scoreboard, and she's kind of dominating in this heat, you would say, with 18.54, but nothing short really for Lena Ertin, who now just goes over 10 points, so a good heat for her as well. So if you're wondering about these scores, and we keep going on about it, check efpt.net/live. You can check the live scores there, as well as have the live stream on there. So all on one page, keeps it nice and concise, so you can enjoy the action and see the scores as they happen. There's also double elimination information there. There's highlights from yesterday, some great images as well. We've got some really good photographers here, and just check all of that on that page. It's a one-stop shop for the event.
Yeah.
And for the action that's at the event, because actually there's a lot more going on at this event than just this winter freestyle competition. We had the juniors as well. We had some really great heats from the juniors.
As Linnea S isn't going to stand switch. Ooh.
Not quite getting it. Meanwhile, Ariane is putting together a really great heat.
Yeah.
She's sticking a lot of moves. I mean, you look at her list of moves, she's not crashed once on port tack. There she kind of messes up the sail duck, but she still doesn't go down.
No.
And on starboard tack, she's only gone down once in the whole heat.
In the
She's only
funnel.
crashed once.
With the funnel, so
Yeah,
yeah.
with that funnel earlier on, where it looked a little bit nasty actually. So,
Yeah.
yeah, really great from Alkas. A local
Yeah.
sailor from here. She's grown up here, competed here, she's trained here. She's really been quite an influence on the windsurfing scene here. So,
Yeah.
and something for all the girls to look up to as well. So it's really great to see her still competing at such a high level. I hope for many years to come.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ariane August, 19.58 points. Going really fast with the points, maybe above the 20, but
Yeah,
she
let's
has
see.
1 minute left.
Yesterday she did go above 20, so let's see if she can reach that number, because that will help her confidence a bit going into the final.
Yeah.
She's not facing any easy opponent, but
No.
it's also no easy walk in the park for Micah Hoofman, who will be up against the winner of this heat next, which is looking strongly like Ariane Alkas at the moment.
Yep.
She's almost near 20 points, almost about to pass it. If she got that Kono, that probably would have been it. But there you go, look, Alina goes around a nice flack, a nice shake of the sail as well. That she's done actually a flack on both tacks is impressive. So that will help her. She's carrying quite a low score Vulcan on that side, so the flacker will help her. But not enough, unfortunately. So 10 seconds to go, and it's quite clearly Alka's taking the lead here. She's stepping into switch. Maybe we see one last show move.
So we have a Dutch final.
It is a Dutch final in the girls.
Yeah.
But we are going to the guys shortly, and
Yeah.
we are going to get them on camera. The
So-
guys will be.
Giovanni Passani and Armando Vrieswijk. So we're gonna search for them and be back in a little 3 minutes.
Yes, and I will also take a short break here, so I can sound nice and clear for you all at home, because I'm suffering a little bit from the lurgy. And I'll be back real soon as well before we kick off with that heat. So 2.5 minutes until that heat. Armando Vrieswijk against Giovanni Bassani. It's going to be a big one.
So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed their heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that SIG action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heats, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven van Broekhoven, Armando Vrieswijk and Giovanni Bassani who made it to the top 4. Unfortunately for Kers, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Passani and van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd, and Passani and van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination.
So we are back in and the heat is about to start. It's 5 seconds to go. Just leaving it to the last second there just to keep things exciting. Giovanni Pisani on screen. Amado Vrieswijk on the small screen. It's going to be a big heat because this is the battle for second place. Second and third really. Whoever wins this one advances up to, well, will get a guaranteed second place, but there's no saying it won't be a first because they have to win the next heat twice actually. I'll explain that later. Here we go, so it's been a good start. We've had a few moves already. Kawaguchi from Amado Vrieswijk, Kawaguchi from Giovanni Pisani, so both of them deciding to opt for that start, and the Kawaguchi on the other side from Pisani. Meanwhile, Vrieswijk, here we go, what's he got for us? Portak charging across the heat area. He's going to go for a punch, and is he going to future it? Yes, he does. One more spin? No, he sticks to that, so keeping that nice and stylish. I like it. So, going for a Kulo. Is it a double? He wants it. He knows he needs it up at this level, so it's and he can do it as well. So it's definitely kind of almost expecting him to do that now. So the level is high.
Yeah, so Giovanni Pisani, both sides in Kawaguchi have exactly the same points, and right now is the Kulo coming inside from port side. So, yeah.
Kawaguchi points, exactly 579 each side. And a Kulo as well. As we talk about Kulos, Amado powers his way around a double Kulo. I don't know how he did it with so much power. Crazy. Giovanni Pisani, the Italian, here we go, he's had a great competition, ending up second in the single elimination, now fighting to hold that position. So if he beats Amado, he's guaranteed second place. Whoever loses this one will get third place. So these are now for the podium positions, and there's no shame in whatever result comes out of this now because you've made the podium. But these guys always want the number one, top spot.
And I understand because windsurfing like this it's just so competitive. Both the riders are really good. And right now Amado Vrieswijk taking the lead with 24.32 points in total. With just 6 minutes to go.
Still 6 minutes
to go. With 6 minutes to go.
We have Giovanni just going around an air funnel at the same time. He'll up that one bite before the end of the heat, I'm sure of it. As Amado goes around a perfect air funnel burner, super well executed, really clean. Almost a trademark move for him now, he does them all the time. Back to Giovanni, he gets a bit of a duck.
Oh, he's going for swimming.
Swimming lessons for Giovanni there. So, and Amado decided he wants some for himself, as he also gets a bit of a duck fail. But Amado is up above 30 points already, 5.5 minutes to go. He's got a future bonker to count on Portak, a Kawaguchi, double Kulo, and air funnel burner on starboard tack. A strong heat from the Bonairean.
Already over the 30 points for Amado Vrieswijk, over the 31, sorry.
It's going to be another massive heat, isn't it?
Yeah, and just and even 5 minutes to go, and he's already at 31 points. So it's getting higher and higher. Giovanni Pisani is already a little bit stuck at 22 points. So go Pisani.
That'll help him. Air funnel 360, and that won't help Amado going swimming again. So Spock, but no pressure really, as he's still got plenty of time. He's probably looked at his watch and thought, well, what else can I do in 5 minutes? So
a lot.
I mean, he does need a move on Portak, but it's no sweat really. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of big moves, and we have a big name in the house.
Yeah.
Serrakito Fringer is here.
What up?
Some big action going on the water.
Good afternoon.
How are you enjoying it? Why are you out on the water?
Yeah. No, I had to pack my stuff. I'm flying home tomorrow, so I just came and have a look, and it looks great.
Yeah, I mean the wind is really strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised. I drove down. I was like, oh my goodness, gotta get my gear out.
So you're gonna get on the water?
I am still thinking about it because I also stepped out of the car and it's a bit colder than than I expected.
That's why you came up here, where it's nice and warm.
Yeah.
I'm in a t-shirt. But that might be because my body is keeping me nice and warm, because I'm a little bit unwell, so stay away from me, Sarah.
Me, same here. It's fine. It's been going
Everyone's
around.
been a little bit like that, so
Yeah.
from coming from Silt. So here we go, Amado going for a scope. He's just seen Giovanni's one as well, so almost
Massive
equal
one.
scopers. Amado's at 38.64 points. This is like 38 is the number that is the highest heat score number of the day, pretty much.
And he's already up there.
Yeah, and it's
39.
39, so he's just smashed the highest heat score of the day again.
So this is for third place? Second.
This is, yeah, for third. Loser of this will get third place, and then winner obviously goes through to the final against Steven Van Bronckhorst. He's had a good competition so far.
Yeah, winning it.
Yeah.
Awesome. He's on a roll since Silt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean it's been a good year for him. He's had quite a few good results. So there we go. Nice air scope from Giovanni, stepping up the one from
So
before.
stylish.
Really nice. He gets a lot of lift. He's quite a light rider,
Yeah.
and he has really good technique, and he gets a lot of lift off his moves. Someone else who gets a lot of lift despite
does
being 20
Amado.
kilos heavier.
Oh my
Amado
goodness.
Vrieswijk.
He,
There we
he
go.
was just saying outside he's a bit underpowered and stuff, but
Doesn't look like it.
does not look like it.
Giovanni on a bit of a cowboy right there.
Yippee-ki-yay!
So how was Silt for you?
Yeah, it was good. It was a
Good
pretty...
time?
Yeah, it was awesome. Oh, air! What was that?
The small air shaker.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Giovanni's still down at the moment. We hope he hasn't broken any equipment. Oh, there he is. It's up. Bit of a delay. Yeah, how was Silt? You had a
Yeah, it was interesting. It was very
good competition, no?
yeah, pretty hectic conditions with the shore break and all. So I'm happy I survived that.
I saw a massive push lead.
Oh yeah, I think I actually smashed my board doing that one.
Shit, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
That was a good one. It was really sick. Your push leaps have it's been fun watching you train those because they've come on and on like crazy.
Yeah,
Sick
thank
style,
you.
Super tweaked. So really
Getting
cool to
there,
see.
getting there.
Push forwards.
I was thinking about them. I'm slowly wrapping my head around it. So
Yeah.
maybe, yeah, maybe by next year.
Yeah.
Oh, 40 points
40 points. Amado Vrieswijk
is on fire.
absolutely smashing the highest scores of the day. He's going to be a tough fight by the looks of it because he is well ahead at the moment, and it's going to be a hard run for Giovanni to come back after that. So, I mean, it's still early, so there's still a minute to go, and anything can happen. But Amado's just made life very difficult for the Italian. We're watching patiently to see what Giovanni's going to do because he's really going to have to do something big here.
It's an air funnel.
Air funnel, 3/6. He's already got that and a better one, so that's not going to help him.
Oh, he
So
misses it.
I think it's fairly fair to say that this guy, the Bonairean, has taken the victory here and come back through now, stopping Bosson and advancing past Giovanni Pisani now to face Steven Van Bronckhorst. And what will he do with his last
Whoa!
move? A huge double air culo. Sick one there.
Oh, it doesn't get it at the end. It's a good effort though.
Is our replay system working? We're having a bit of slow. It doesn't look like it. So if you want to watch it back, just watch it on Facebook. You can scrub it back and check. Meanwhile, Giovanni go for one there on the small screen as well. Awesome. So we're seeing the level push up even higher. Quick selfie for Sarah. In the live. So Amado Vrieswijk, huge lead there with over 40 points, and he will face Steven Van Bronckhorst in the first final of the double elimination. And should he win, I mean it's very early to make any predictions, but should there be a Bonairean advancing, then it will be a super final.
Super final.
Super final. How does that work? It's basically because Steven won the single final, and Amado, if he wins, would win the double final. Then they need a showdown because they would have gone against each other twice. So a showdown. But Steven is on fire, and he's not going to make anything easy for Amado. So it's going to be a really exciting heat to watch. and Stephen's already got to that position already, showing he's the guy to beat. So it's going to be really exciting to watch because I know Stephen can do all these moves and more. So let's see what's in the tank.
Exciting times. You know what's really cool about Steven also? This guy, he is so, like, he has so many different moves, and in a heat sometimes he pulls out things you wouldn't expect. Like some years ago, it was so when he did a push loop on flat water.
Oh, he did, yeah.
I've seen him do shifties here.
Is it windy enough for that?
I don't think it's that windy, but I wouldn't be just surprised to see him bust out some.
It's definitely. I'm quite confident to say we'll see a shifty in the final.
You think so?
If I
Yeah.
Look out the window now. I just had a quick look, and it looks like, you know, it really looks like the shifty weather for these guys. I've seen Stephen do it on the lake in Cape Town. It looks exactly like this now. So.
I mean, judging by that air shaka from Amado, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he was thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's what was
maybe
happening.
That was it. Like maybe we missed something there because it looks like he could have been thinking about it. Right. So to the girls. You know the girls.
Two Dutchies.
Two Dutchies. It's a big heat. They sailed against each other yesterday.
Yeah.
In the single. Micah won, but only by a small margin. There was about a point in it.
Really?
So Ariane's been sailing really good. She's just had a really good heat as well. Sticking her moves both ways, getting nice konos and kulos as well. Stomped a kulo yesterday.
Yeah.
Had one in her heat earlier. Who's your money on?
I mean, like you said, I think both are tight, and in the heat, anything can happen. Micah busts out. She's also very consistent. I think if she busts out the big move, she should be able to get it. But also Ariane, she does shakas both ways, kono both ways. So I think it's
It could be anyone, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so close yesterday. You'd say in recent years, Micah has shown a really strong performance. She's sailed very well against you a couple of times, huh?
All the time, all the time.
Putting you on edge, so it's going to be an interesting one. But Ariane's been sailing really good also. So 10 seconds to go here as we go into this final in the double elimination of the girls. Should Ariane win, of course, it's the same situation like should Amado win in the men's. Then there would be a super final. So maybe some people are hoping for Ariane to win to see a super final and get a bit more air time for these girls. Micah with a hood on there, so obviously feeling the cold. She's been a bit unwell as well, so
been a bit sick,
I can understand why she's got the hood on, trying to keep warm. Meanwhile, Ariane starting off with a shove it. We saw that also in the previous heat.
Just going for
Yeah, probably going for a shaka, but adding some points anyway. Micah, here we go, charging, starboard tack. What's she got for us?
Looks like she got some new boards as well.
She's tacking around. Here we go, so just putting a little tack. Ariane. Who's going first? It's going to be a case of going at the same time, of course. Ariane going for the shaka, Micah going round as well, so the two of them getting moves there. And early scores are indicating Micah leading with a kono early on, and Ariane with the shove. The shaka now on port tack, so that's going to help her. And, impressive that she's doing those shakas both ways, getting them almost every time in the heats.
I've been a bit jealous of those, honestly.
Me too. That's why I always say it's impressive because I'm quite jealous as well. Yeah, so Micah's shaka though coming at 5 points, a really nice one for her. Now Ariane going for a shaka the other way. There we go. So on almost on cue, sticking it both ways. What moves might you expect now from the two of them?
Oh, is that a kulo?
Like
she goes down on it.
Yeah.
I mean, from Micah, both like double flakas, bobs, probably from Micah.
Double cooler.
Double kulo,
Has she
you
been
never
training
know. No, I don't think so. Oh, Ariana's missing the duck.
I reckon it's on a winter agenda for them.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Cooler, yeah.
I'm sure.
And I think Ariane could go for them also because she's been sticking some really good ones.
Oh, there she goes.
There she goes on the small screen. Just going around a kono.
Got some good lift there.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. And now Micah, who's been charging on port tack, stepping into switch. What she got for us?
Switch kono.
Switch kono.
Skype. Ah,
You called it. So there we go. I think our cameraman's reaching the maximum of his range as he starts to pan all the way around to the right. So coming back across here now, both girls on screen, side by side. I assume they're on 4-4s.
Yeah, and the conditions outside, Adam, are really good. The waves are 30-40 centimeters high here directly for land, and yeah, wind is always blowing really strong. Still 23 till 28 knots of wind southwest, so perfect conditions here at Browsdam.
It's making it exciting. Oh, there we go. That chop throwing a Hooverman up in the air on a going down. And Ariane also ducking the sail and going down there as well. So the gusts playing a little bit of havoc, the chop making it difficult, but once they get it right, it looks great as they fire around big moves. So who's going to get going first? Looks like Micah here. H108, Micah Hooverman. Ariane there actually going for a move just up on the small screen, and Micah spinning around.
So how many minutes to go in this heat? 450?
Almost 5 minutes to go.
Oh, they're quite long heats actually.
Yeah, Alka's in the lead with 14.35, so
wow.
A nice start of the heat for Ariane Alka's there. The Shakas both sides, Kono looking really good.
Right now Mike is in the lead.
So Micah now jumps to the lead. What brought it forward? So the flacker. So just filling out the score sheet. I mean, that's pretty crucial to do, is just to fill out the score sheet first.
But both riders need a move on port side.
Yeah, it looks like it. What's your tactics, Sarah? Do you aim to just fill out the score sheet first, or do you just kind of go all in and just start going for those bigger moves?
I mean, it depends who I'm sailing against often.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I usually kind of fill up the sheet, but I don't go for the easiest moves straight away.
Yeah.
But I'll, towards the end of the heat, I'll try to go for bigger
Go
moves.
for those like intermediate moves, the ones you feel safe on.
Yeah.
A bit bigger.
I mean, for me, like for example, like Kulo, for example, it's for me it feels like a pretty safe move, but it's also a high scoring move.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Shaka as well also feels kind of safe, but also high scoring.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, we see that a lot in both disciplines, in like the men's and the ladies. You know, everyone's sticking with those Shakas and Kulos early on. Because they are relatively safe moves at that level now. So even though they're
high.
They're hard to learn.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
They take a long time, a lot of commitment. So it's it's cool. It's cool to hear that. And then, what's the latest sort of freestyle moves you're training at the moment?
Yeah, so I've been practicing those double moves, like double kulos, keep getting the spot kulo more consistent, learning everything on both tacks, because it makes everything more fun as well. You know, for me, it's about being able to perform in all types of conditions. Yeah. Oh! It's like she's missing some power at the end, like physically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, you can tell she's a bit maybe.
I thought you meant sail power.
No.
Like she had too much. But yeah, you're right. The physical power. It does look like she's unwell. The way she's sailing, like she's missing that energy. I don't know how she feels. So.
She looked quite alright just now.
Oh, go down there.
Oh.
Also, big gust must
Looks
be
like
coming
the
through
wind is picking up.
Yeah, so probably a big gust coming through the heat area. 2.5 minutes to go. Anybody got any questions for Sarah Keita while she's here? Write it on the Facebook page, the EFPT Facebook page. We'll check in on that one. Uli Johanna tuning in. Hi, SQ and Adam.
What up?
Hola. What's up? And some support for Lena Edson as well there, so we see Micah on the small screen bouncing through Flacker.
Yeah, nice one. I thought she was going for a double. Yeah, Lena's my superhero. She's on the podium. How cool.
That's really cool.
I told her before the event, make it on the podium.
We just lost a camera there, so get that one fixed as fast as possible. Yeah, so raining quite a lot. There's quite a lot of wind, so it's not the best on the cameras. But bring the action to you. You can see it anyway on the small screen and see what's going on. And it looks like with the scores, it looks like It's still pretty close. I mean,
Yeah.
Ariane had a good heat earlier with nearly 20 points, so she's definitely got the
20
possibility.
points.
Yeah, Micah Hoofman is on 18.7 pretty much, and
I mean, she's still missing a move on Portak, isn't it? Isn't she?
Micah.
Ariane.
Ariane, yeah, Ariane is. So if she adds something there,
That
meanwhile
could-
we see Micah going around a Kono.
50 seconds to go. Yeah, Portak. Is it not working?
So just 45 seconds to go. We're just getting a fix on that camera. No doubt it's coming very soon. But Micah now making things more difficult for Ariane. Ariane's on a forward in the meantime, but Micah is just upped her game and over 20 points. So Ariane's going to need something big on start of attack, really, to add that in there, maybe to take over the clue first Pinetta.
Here we go. Scopo. I'm calling it.
You're calling it. Micah's going to do it in the heat. On the buzzer.
Oh,
Pinetta! Oh, she's getting
I
it.
think she's gonna get.
She doesn't make it, so
So she's gonna get it.
that's cool to see. And we can see Ariane going for the culo there as well, so popping into the screen, and we see her almost getting a culo, but not quite enough. So it looks like Micah Hoofman has won the double elimination and the competition here in
That's it.
in Browsdam.
Yeah.
We're not entirely sure. I mean, it could be another single double, but from what I've heard, it's just one single double.
Okay.
But, let's see. Just not an official announcement, but Micah now takes a strong, commanding lead in this competition.
Good on you,
And,
girl.
yeah, will be looking like she's taking the victory. But let's see, wait and see, and make sure. If you want to be sure, then tune into the EFPT.net/live and see all the updates. So there we go. So Micah Hoofman winning that double elimination, and there will be no second resale for the super final as she takes it in style, almost getting a burner at the end there. So awesome to see, and Micah stepping up
So
the
good.
moves,
So good.
making you quiver in your shoes.
I mean, I'm loving it. I love a challenge, so it's
Embrace the
fine.
competition.
Sure. Hey, this is gonna be mega exciting. I want to see if Steven
It is gonna
steps
be
up to the plate.
A massive heat. So good news is the camera is fixed, and we're going to have two cameras, of course, on this, one on each, and we'll get that. Get those riders on screen. Looks like we've got a caddy out there for Amado, two Severn, white Severn sails, and Stephen jibing around that wind. So this is going to be a huge one. Stephen Van Broekhoven with the most European titles ever.
How many?
7, I believe.
7.
Yeah.
What a legend.
What a legend indeed.
But the title's already been decided.
This year, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but for this competition, for this event, there's still all to play for, and we're going to see a big showdown coming up between these two riders. It's just under 30 seconds to go. Who's your money on? Let us know on the Facebook page, where we've got some chat going on. A few people tuning in as well. Thanks for joining us. Uli Johanna tuning in. Uli Johanna Stokkoplottolt.
Who's your money on?
Yeah, who do you think's going to win? Let us know.
5 seconds to go.
Here we go.
About.
5 seconds to go. And Steve Van Broekhoven here on the green gun sail. Amado Vrieswijk on the white Severn sail. Stephen going so fast he's charging out of the shot. Meanwhile, Amado is about to set up for a move. Stephen going around executing something there.
Oh,
And
it kind of
Amado,
saves that Kabi.
nice Kawaguchi, so a good one from Amado Vrieswijk. Who do you think's going to take it?
I don't want to decide. It's too hard. At the moment, like we've seen Amado do this comeback though. Like he
He loves
knows
it,
how to
doesn't
make
he?
a comeback.
He embraces the comeback.
Yeah.
Who is going to go first.
I mean, these guys were competing against each other last week in Silt in totally different conditions.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So
Whoa! Mega Shaka into Flaka.
big bounce off that one. So
King of Pop.
King of Pop is back indeed. He had a triple funnel earlier or yesterday.
Oh.
But just popping around it in this chop.
Ooh.
The King of Pop is here.
Here we
So
go.
Amado's stepping into switch. Looks like he's about to go. What's he got? Air funnel burner. He's been doing those
Has he been-
on lock, yeah.
Yeah, what
And
did he
he's
say?
going upwind. Skopu
Nice one.
stomps it, of course. Kind of looks like he decides what move, like just as he's ducking the tail.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes that happens as well, you know.
Does,
The
yeah.
duck doesn't go exactly the way you want it to go.
Yeah,
So you'll have to
exactly.
make up for another move. Nice air funnel into funnel by
Yeah.
Steven.
Keeping it smart and just clocking off the moves, making sure he's got decent points, and then I'm sure we're going to see massive moves later as we see Amado go up for the forward loop, but wanting the bonker, of course.
Is already leading with that Gabi in the scope.
So let's check on the scores.
Oh,
Steven
he-
goes a huge pop again. This time he gets it.
This is a clean one.
Yeah, love that man. So Amado taking the lead then. Kawaguchi 6.83 from earlier coming in. And Skopu and Funnel, the Shaka Flaka crash earlier from Steven holding him back a little bit. But I'm sure he's going to step that up now with this new one. Yet 6.16 and is super close on points. Just half a point in it at the moment. In these early days. Double cooler there from Amado.
Textbook.
Trademark double culo. Or what's his trademark move? Air funnel.
Yeah, it's gonna make it happen soon.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Steven charging, going fast. Has he seen that double culo? One of his own? No, Kawaguchi going
Oh.
up nice and high, lofty with the kono side of it.
That's a
Cruising around.
floaty one. A lofty one, I like
Lofty. Going to the loft and back. Meanwhile, this guy's lofting a punch. The future. Back to the future. Here we go.
that. Future to the back.
Steven's going fast today. He's like speed sailing this whole heat. My camera guy
Here we
can't keep
go.
up.
Also future. Oh!
Big future as well.
Nice.
Nice. Future piece. I would personally give that almost exactly the same points.
That was awesome.
Let's see how the judges score that. That's interesting when they do the moves like that. So the future coming in for Amado
Here we
554.
Air funnel,
Air
into
funnel.
funnel. Guess a bit similar to the one Steven just did.
Yeah, true. Yeah. So the points are pretty close then. They're going to remain quite close. They are really close. 28.55, 28.71. Steven goes
Steven
into
is
the lead.
leading.
That future coming at 5.88, so a little one up for Steven. Judges seeing it a
Oh.
bit better, but this bonker, well, he goes down on it, so it's not going to help. Meanwhile, Steven, here we go, ducking. Burner into burner. Absolutely stomped it. Perfect burner into burner. Let's see if we can just see that one back.
Here we go.
Here he goes, around
No.
the second one.
So perfect.
Easy, yeah. It's got a little tail pull up at the end just to control it. Really under control. So back to live action now.
Oh.
As we see Steven go around a shove at Spock already just in time. They're catching him and Amado just jibing around. So Steven is racking up the moves. Must have got some motivation from one of those recent moves because he is charging. 36.89, Amado 28.55, so quite a big lead for Steven, going for a big culo there. And Amado, we saw him
Better.
go for a double air culo earlier.
Oh,
Super nice.
Yeah.
Kawaguchi.
yeah, that was definitely better than the first one he did. I mean, I think so. Quite a
Have
bit
you tried
higher.
double air culos?
I face planted on the second kulo because I didn't commit. So yeah, it's still a bit, somehow was a bit scary, but I'll get to that point.
It is kind of like an all-in move.
Yeah.
Like, you can actually overcook it a bit because you're like, I don't want to undercook it. So you go
All
big
in.
on it, and
Yeah.
then you find yourself like just spinning into the future. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Lot of-
Steven here, so 37 points, really up, and Amada's just jumped up massively, so that Air Kabakuchi helping him a lot, 35-6-1, so it's getting really close. We see the drone flying around close to the riders as well. Cool to see. You have to check those highlights later. Meanwhile, Amada's spot
Spot
Kulo
Kulo.
on the small screen. We'll stay on Steven then, as he's going to go for a move shortly as well. Spot Kulo on starboard tack. How will that help him?
Yeah, it could improve on the forward. I know, starboard tack.
Air funnel burner from Steven. It could improve.
This
yeah.
is tight, guys.
Thanks. This is a really fast.
Wow.
38 points from Steven.
We did see Amado put down 40 points just now, the heat before.
Steven doesn't want to sail again, does he? He doesn't want this to go down to the wire, so he's going all in now on this first final.
As he should, though. It's good to see him step it up like that.
Exactly. He's had some bad luck the recent years, some injuries, stuff like this.
Yeah.
Kind of held back a little bit by that, but he's really been stepping it up now as we see Amado
Oh.
struggling there on the air funnel burner.
Yeah, this is the kind of form we used to see Steven in, yeah, a
Former
bit
years.
earlier.
Spot Kulo going down on that one, so it's close. There's still a minute and a half to go. Anything can change. Where can Amado improve? Port tack is carrying a 5.54 future, which is actually in this kind of level, and a 4.74 Shaka. So this kind of level you kind of expect higher as these guys laying down moves in the 7-point category, even 8 points earlier. So it's really tight. But yeah, Amado could improve on port tack. That scope is going to help him. It could push him into the lead, actually, looking at it. Meanwhile, Steven port tack, he's carrying a 5.54 shove it spot. I reckon he wants more shove it spot Kulo or something like that. So we might see that a bit later.
Oh!
Go down on the cabbie. Back to Amado. So under 1 minute. So not much time left. Amado one-handed burner. Nice and powerful, but probably not going to be enough.
I mean, he needs a move on port tack.
Port tack, so it's all about this run for Amado. On starboard tack, Steven, he's going starboard tack now. He would have to do something big to kind of step up his points. It's super close, 37.55. That scope of bringing in a couple extra points for Amado. He's going to need something big here.
Oh,
He didn't go for something on port tack.
I guess he wants the air funnel burner.
He wants it on starboard
Bad.
tack. The scope he thinks was enough, so he's going to have to go. Here he goes, switch stance. Setting up. He knows he needs it. There
Oh!
he goes. And it's huge and it's super clean.
So
and that might be
perfect.
the move. Woo.
No way!
What was it? But what's Steven got? Got to take off.
Oh man.
He's taken off. He's gone for his shocker. The shocker thingy.
Shaka spot.
Shaka spot. But doesn't stick it. This is going to be super close. Air funnel burner. What's that going to do? That's
I mean, that could. Oh, he did!
it's 39.55. He takes it.
No
He takes the
way!
victory on the last move. So what does that mean? It means super final time.
Super final!
Super final.
Ah, I can't believe
Oh,
it!
sick.
The
Wow.
guy was determined to get it done.
Exactly, yeah. Determination pays off, and he finds himself taking the victory here. So he's come back through 3 massive heats, also stopping Bosson.
Yeah. Amazing.
Beating Bosson, beating. Let's just double check that exactly. Beating, Bosson, who came all the way back from the second to last round. Then beating Giovanni Pisani, and now he's beaten Steven van Broekhoven in this final. With a win for Steven and a win for Amado, it's going to be a super final time.
Super final!
So we're going to see a super final showdown coming up. That's pretty exciting. What's going to happen? We're going to see those guys resail in this super final. In the meantime, we'll get to highlights from yesterday and have a short break here. We'll be back in just a few short minutes.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to day 2 here in Brouwers Dam. The Damex continued on. Scattered showers caused a little disruption in the morning, but the competition machine that is the European Freestyle Pro Tour continued on with a single elimination. So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed their heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that sick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heats, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven van Broekhoven, Amado Vrieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. Unfortunately for Kers, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Pisani and van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd, and Pisani and van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination. Tomorrow is going to be off the charts. The storm is coming in, the rain is going to be driving, and Power Freestyle will be laid down at its finest. It is a Sendfest waiting to happen. Join us on the live stream on efpt.net/live for more.
Hello, I'm Steven van Broekhoven. I'm from Belgium. I'm 34 years old. I'm already for quite some time on tour. I have 5 European titles and 1 world title, so I'm really happy to still be here, and I hope we're gonna have a nice week of competing. Brouwersdam is, I mean, it's a place where I actually basically learn all my tricks, all my basic tricks. I've been, driving many times to Brouwersdam to go sailing. At the moment, I'm coming here a little bit less because because of foiling. Don't need to go that far for the wind, so. But yeah, this is basically my home spot for freestyling. This year is a really good year for me on the world tour. It's been since 2014. I didn't been on the podium, and yeah, I'm really happy because I had some injuries before, and this really kept me a bit down. But now I feel like my body is. Ready again, and yeah, let's see what it brings to the future. Now I just tried some foil freestyle, and I mean, I only did it now for 3 times, but I really think that's the future for our discipline to also to add some foil freestyling to events. Yeah, here in Brouwersdam, I mean, it's like we are with many guys freestyling, and this is really pushing the level. And as you can see, the conditions.
Sorry to cut Stephen short there. It is on. We are going. The competition is on. The super final showdown is underway. Amado on the small screen there at the Capucci. Steven van Broekhoven. What's he got? Double culo to kick things off? Just a single culo. We say just. It's still a great move. But in these days, it's single culo is going to be a throwaway move, to be honest. As these guys can do double moves and double power moves throughout the whole competition. So here we go. We've got Steven charging, Amado already going. Who's going first? Amado, punch. Into Flacker, 360, into 360 there. And Steven, Shaka, big pop into Flacker. He wanted it, but he didn't quite get it. So he'll work on that one. But a couple of moves to get things off. Amado having a strong start. And let me check those points, but I think Amado will be ahead right now. Yes, he is. With the it was an air Kawaguchi crash. Okay, I may have missed that as I watched Steven come in. So meanwhile, Amado, here we go. Kawaguchi gets it this time. That's why he's going again for it. So that makes sense. Steven being chased by a Nash, but charging ahead with his slalom training and getting a nice Kawaguchi of his own. Really clean and whipping it around at the end there. So super nice from the Belgian, the local superstar. Yeah, so Steven is actually ahead on the points there at the moment, but quick refresh, let's see. I think he's still going to be ahead. He's got to move one ahead. So yeah, there we go. But Amado's Kawaguchi coming in a little higher than Steven. Steven's going really fast right now. Huge punch into 360, so future for him. It's the name of a punch 360 is a future. A really sick name and a benchmark move really for the future of freestyle when it was invented. Meanwhile, Amado Reeswijk ducking, not getting the duck. So let's see if he goes again. He ducks. Kawaguchi on the other side, and he sticks it. That's going to help him a lot. Now things are going to get tricky for Steven, as Amado's scores will jump right up after that. Steven in switch, ducking, air funnel. We reckon these guys are going to need air funnel burners by the end of this heat, so it's going to get really exciting as we get to those last minutes. If it isn't already, I mean, air Kawaguchi one side and Kawaguchi the other for Amado. Steven with a future Kawaguchi, Shaka Kulo, so it's been a strong start. Amado popping around like crazy. We got Steven coming up.
Steven got to 27 points in the first couple of minutes, 6 minutes to go to make it even higher, and I know he can. So very interesting heat between these two super good riders. Oh, there he goes.
Commentators curse.
Yeah.
Cursed it. Amado didn't get his sail duck, so he couldn't go, get in position to take off for the move he wanted. But I imagine the double culo because he saw Steven going for a culo, and I think these guys are gonna Just checking the race drone good.
Yeah, the race drone.
Wannabe race drone.
One of the race drones makes footage for the highlights for the EFPT. So look at the end of the day, look at it on the internet.
Oh, huge air scope from Armado. Yeah, I mean, you've got to check those highlights later. We're going to have great shots on them, and you
Yeah.
can check them on probably tomorrow morning. It's a good time to tune in as we launch them then. The Steven van Broekhoven here, the Belgian. Had a great year and some really great results this year. Huge Shaka, huge pop. Meanwhile, Amado's cruising behind. He's seen that one. Is he going to go for one of his own? Yes, Shaka pops the flacker, gets the nose down, and spins around. Really nice. So again, Amado taking a little one up. But if we look at the scores, Steven is ahead on 34 points with 5 minutes to go. Amado on 32-3.
Both above the 30.
This is going to be a super tight heat. I mean, they're both going to want it. A super final is one of those really exciting heats where they're going at absolute full power to win this one. Steven,
Just going above the 37 points. This is what you can call a super heat.
Air funnel burner from Amado. Steve would have seen that as well. That's there we go. Amado now 37.39. The air scope is 7.4. So who's going to go first now?
Amado 38.77 and Steven 34.35, but it will be higher now. Oh!
I like the bonker, but not sticking it, just a forward loop.
Yeah.
So just is still a nice move. Love a good forward, but these guys are going to need more. Forward loop into poncho, into flacker, sorry, is the bonker, which Steven has just demonstrated like he just read it out of a textbook. So
he said, Amado, look at me, I can do it. So
Amado got the air funnel burner exchange.
Oh yeah.
So it was one apiece. Now it's getting really close. 3.5 minutes to go. Time is flying. 38.77 for Amado already. 36.09 for Steven. Are they both going to smash 40 points? It could well happen.
So with 3.5 minutes to go.
Around. Steven, what's he got for us? He's charging in.
Nice! Double cooler again, double S for the Belgians.
Bit of a glitch on camera there, but hopefully you guys saw that at home. 38.77 Amado Vrieswijk, 36.09 Steven van Broekhoven. Amado, here we go on screen. White sail. Go for the scope on the other tack.
Ooh,
going down.
crash.
So these guys are going for the hardest moves on the bad side and really showing that they're trying to push it as hard as possible.
Yeah, but they really need it right now because both riders are super good. So one mistake and one move forgotten, and yeah, it won't win this one.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all about the mistakes in the end this time. So shove it spot, sticking it clean. Is he going to want more by the end of this heat? Probably. Probably going to want to shove it spot Kula or shove it spot Kono. I remember sailing in front of, sailing behind Steven. He did a perfect shove it spot Kono in front of me a couple of years ago. Amado going for the double air Kula and he gets it off a bit of chop out of nothing. Will Steven go for the same thing? And we know Steven can do them. But it would be a big thing for him to get this here in competition as well. So it'd be super exciting when he cheers out the window. He goes for it, but he doesn't make it. So it's a one-up for Amado. Awesome to see Steven stepping up to the plate here. So as we get into the last 2 minutes of competition, Amado has now just stepped up to 39.90 points. Steven on 37.15. Amado going for a Pasco. He's wondering what more he can do. Well, that is exactly what he could do with a Pasco. Amazing move there from Amado off a bit of chop, usually known as a wave move. He's performing it here off chop. It's insane.
Yeah, so Amado Vrieswijk has a really good day today.
Sick Kono from Steven. Might be
and Steven also.
It's a sick one. What can these guys do next? I reckon we might see Shifties coming in very soon. Shifties is a variation off the Shaka. A crazy move. These guys are both very good at them. And maybe that's now what Amado is aiming for. But is the chop going to offer it? Is it windy enough? We will find out very soon. Steven flying through a double culo. Really sick one there. So super interesting from Steven.
Okay.
Scores 39-9, 37-1-5, not much change. How's that double cooler going to come in? We'll see very shortly. Meanwhile, Amado forward loop into Flacker. So the shifty, not the shifty, the bonker. I just want it too much. So the bonker. Stephen tacking around, realizing that he can get the most moves by going on starboard tack, or most points by going on starboard tack.
30 seconds to go left.
And he could up his double culo, but I don't think it's going to be enough, as Amado has just smashed the points through the roof. 41-5-6. Highest heat score of the day in this super final. Steven Van Bronckhorst steps into switch. He's going to go for, it must be a burner. That's what he's going to go for. Oh, he's got it, an air funnel burner. He's already got the burner. Air funnel burner, there we go. As Amado goes around something, I missed that as I was looking at Steven. There's 3 seconds to go. Is he going to go for something on the buzzer? Of course he is. Shaka, and he goes down. So, wow, what a heat. What a heat. There's some scores to drop at the moment, but what a heat. 37-7-0 for Steven. He's got a move or two to come in still, but I have a sneaky suspicion it's not going to be enough, because it was on starboard tack and he had a pretty strong starboard tack. Amado Vrieswijk getting over 7 points on every move on starboard tack. Air Skopu, air funnel burner, double air culo, rarely ever seen in competition. What an insane heat. That was really exciting to watch. We will stay live now until we get the guys in and onto the podium, because there will be no more heats today, as far as we are aware. So we will have that coming up soon. Guys, what do you think? There we go. Steven's points have stepped up now to 39.19, almost getting 40 points. A mega score, a super high score from Van Bronckhorst, who produced a really impressive performance. But Amado Vrieswijk had the performance of the day, and he stopped the Charger Bosson. He beat Giovanni Pisani, and then he went on to beat Steven Van Bronckhorst twice. There's 2 times he beat Steven Van Bronckhorst in the heat. In the final, in the super final, laid down the double air culo, rarely seen in competition. A sick bonker, really nice air scopu, air funnel burner, all the moves he needed, and he managed to pull them off in the heat. We're going to take a small break. We're going to leave you with those highlights from yesterday, and also give you a little taste of what's to come in the highlights from today. I mean, you've seen some of the action, but we'll go to those highlights now, and we'll be back. We'll be back real soon.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to day 2 here in Brouwers Dam. The Dam-X continued on. Scattered showers caused a little disruption in the morning, but the competition machine that is the European Freestyle Pro Tour continued on with a single elimination. So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven Van Bronckhorst resailed the heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that sick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heats, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven Van Bronckhorst, Amado Vrieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. Unfortunately for Kers, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Pisani and Van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd and Pisani and Van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven Van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination. Tomorrow is going to be off the charts. The storm is coming in, the rain is going to be driving, and Power Freestyle will be laid down at its finest. It is a Sendfest waiting to happen. Join us on the live stream on EFPT.net/live for more. So there you have it. I mean, what a result from Steven Van Broeke, from Amado Vrieswijk and Steven. I mean, Steven 2nd place overall and getting an incredible score, 39.19. But Amado Vrieswijk absolutely smashing it out of the park, 41.56. We've got the official announcement of the winners coming up shortly. We will have that presentation for you coming live from the stage soon. As they just get together, everyone, and there's quite a huge crowd on the beach here. Good scenes, nice to see. So, guys, what do you make of that? Let's check the comments and stuff like this. That was mental from Maximilian Robinson. Nice to hear from you, man. It was absolutely mental. What a crazy showdown for that final and super final. Amado throwing a double air culo off chop. That was completely nuts. Really sick to see. This guy is on fire. Winning the event in Silt in these crazy conditions they had there on the World Tour, the last event of the season, stopping the charging Boito Estrada, coming back through that double elimination, and now here in Brausdam at the final of the European Freestyle Pro Tour Dam X event. Amado Vrieswijk has stopped the charge of the Frenchman Adrien Bosson and then had a little run of his own as he beat Bosson, then Giovanni Pisani, then Steven Van Broekhoven, and finally found his way into the super final where he beat Steven one more time to take the victory. We will be going shortly down to that camera. They're just getting the riders together. They're just coming off the water and sorting out their equipment gear, and probably the sponsors, sponsor clothing as well, making sure they get that all sorted on, as these guys are well supported by the industry and outside as well, and have a great crew and team behind them. So we'll be down there shortly, and we'll come back very soon. So just bring some updated information. They're just bringing the riders to the stage now, so just a few minutes and a couple of minutes, and we'll have the official word on from the winners, also from the girls. Of course, we've had the girls here. Maaike Hoefman stopped Ariane Alkers
both having really good heats, sailing really well, but Micah taking the victory in the end and showing some progression as well, going for the burner on the last move, and really nice to see. So Micah actually battling sickness as well, so it's really impressive from her to manage that and still take the victory. Amado has actually also been a bit unwell, we heard, but I assume he's feeling quite a bit better after that. Ariane Alkus is in the house. Let's get a few words before she goes on stage. Ariane? Ariane Alkus is here. You're about to be pulled up on stage.
I think so, yes. I was on my way.
You had a good result.
I just passed by you.
Yeah. You had a good result. You've sailed really well.
Yeah, I was not really happy with my final heat against Micah. I kept having fuck ducks. The wind picked up like crazy in our heat, and actually the heat before I was quite underpowered with 4-0, and I was thinking I should go bigger, but yeah, with this wind and the rain,
4-0.
I was 4-0, but I was stacked on the final heat, yeah. So I just wanted to go for some bigger moves, but I just couldn't duck myself.
But we've been really impressed by your kind of diversity, doing the moves both ways. You know, the shackers both ways. Sarah was in here at the time of your heat, just we were both pretty jealous.
Yeah, it was fun sailing. Yeah, it's nice. I feel I sailed a lot in Turkey this year. Just it's really hard conditions there.
Yeah.
So if you can do the moves there, it feels easier to do it in another place. Yeah, it's really nice,
Even
and
with
it's always 4-0 weather, but it's hard with the chop. So I felt I improved. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
awesome
nice.
to hear. It sounds like they're calling you down for prize giving, so
I
we'll
think
see
so.
you again very shortly on the screen.
Going in the rain.
And enjoy it. I mean,
Yeah, enjoy
second
being
place
here,
is,
warm and nice.
Yeah, thank you so much. I knew
Don't
that.
be
I
too
felt so
jealous,
well.
I think.
I'll be happy to get back on the water, that's for sure. So yeah, thank you, Ariane Alkus, and congratulations. We will see you on the stage very soon. Prize giving coming right up. Great final. Tony Van Broekhoven tuning in. Congrats to Amado and Stephen. It was a great final. It was really impressive. Some massive moves going down. We just had Ariane Alkus in here saying a few words. Really nice to hear from her. She's a little bit disappointed by her final, but I mean, she sailed well. She sailed really well, so nothing bad to go by, really. And let's bring some scenes now from the stage. So here we have the stage, here's what's going on, and see the guys getting ready. There's Amado Vrieswijk, and I can hear out the window Mark Sparky Hosgood. That's the guy on the right there, the race director, calling the guys and girls up on stage. We're going to go down to his mic, and I'll leave you guys to it.
Okay, we're going to do the boys first, because we have Lena still competing in the youth. So guys, what a day. It's been amazing. It's been full wind, really cool. The action has just been insane. So I'd like to have, in 4th place, Adrian Bosson. You. Told he was here, he's not here. So, in 3rd place, amazing sailing, again, all day, Giovanni Bassani. Incredible sailing. And in a super final, this was great. This was so good from both guys. They were matching each other move for move, almost the entire heat. In 2nd place, we have local boy Stephen Van Broekhoven. And in 1st place, he's come back through the double. He's a happy man. Amado Vrieswijk. Congratulations. Top 3 guys. World-class action today. Absolutely incredible. So guys, Amado, come on down. Now, you can see a load of kids here, is there anything that you'd like to say?
I guess we should get him some gears and get him on the water.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. So, action from today, your comeback, what do you think?
Yes, good. I mean, I'm happy I won it. Finally some more wind. Yesterday was a bit too light for me, so today I had more fun on the water, felt confident, and just did what I have to do.
Great stuff. It was really cool watching you and Steven trying to match man for man. You both looked like you were sort of playing. Was that what was going on, or just egging each other on?
Actually, I did not see what he did. I only saw him doing a bonka in my face. I was like, I also need one. So I managed to pull it off in the end, and I had some really good moves on the other port tack, and so was confident.
Nice one. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
That's great. I think we're going to have to wait for a moment for the girls' heat in the juniors to finish. Sorry, Micah, I think we still have. I tell you what, I think we can do this actually. Can we have all 3 girls, Lena, Ariane, and Micah, up on the stage? Lena's still sailing. Okay, we just gotta wait.
1 minute.
Yeah, sorry guys, on the live stream, we just gotta wait because.
So cutting off Sparky there. So Mark Sparky, who's the race director. Yeah, it looks like they have to wait as actually the juniors are still running, and one of the girls, Lena Edson, is actually competing. So I think just a minute or two, and they're going to have her in on the pro stage where she needs to be because she's done so well. I mean, what a result there. Great to hear from Amado. Interesting that he doesn't really focus on the other competitor in the heat, Steven van Broekhoven in the final there, unless he does a move directly in the face, which was a bonker. So yeah, we'll come back really shortly with that. In the meantime, we'll just cut to those highlights again and be back real.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to day 2 here in Brouwers Dam. The Damex continued on. Scattered showers caused a little disruption in the morning, but the competition machine that is the European Freestyle Pro Tour continued on with a single elimination. So there was a bit of an interesting twist to kick things off today. Balsmuller and Steven van Broekhoven resailed their heat from yesterday, but Balsmuller decided to take his foil. Regardless of that sick action, Muller was not allowed to advance due to the rules that are in place. Nevertheless, what do you guys think? Should it be allowed in competition, or should there be a separate competition entirely? So the single elimination continued on, and there was some impressive heat, some sick action. And it was Jan Tulkers, Steven van Broekhoven, Amado Vrieswijk and Giovanni Pisani who made it to the top 4. Unfortunately for Kers, he was unwell, which reflected in his result, taking an unpredictable 4th place. However, this opened the way for Vrieswijk, Pisani and van Broekhoven. Vrieswijk taking 3rd, and Pisani and van Broekhoven having an awesome showdown in the final. So the single elimination is complete. Steven van Broekhoven takes the victory. And so it is now on with a second chance comeback round that is the double elimination. Tomorrow is going to be off the charts. The storm is coming in, the rain is going to be driving, and power freestyle will be laid down at its finest. It is a Sendfest waiting to happen. Join us on the live stream on EFPT.net/live for more.
Ready for the ladies prize
Giving. So girls, I'm going to crack on. We have the women. This was great to see the women in the EFPT. It'd be nice to have more women's events in the EFPT and just in general. So it was great to see, and especially the age of a lot of these girls. The future is bright. The future is really, really bright. So, in third place, we have Lena Erzen. Fantastic. Well done, Lena. Great to see. The future of girls windsurfing is awesome. In second place, again, this is a great final. We have Arjan Aukes. I should know. That was a quick, poignant pause. We'll change in the camera. So, and this is great. Again, we have local girl, Micah Hooverman. Absolutely fantastic, overcoming illness, adversity, and showing us all she's the best. Well done. So congratulations, really good finals, absolutely amazing. And like I said, great to see the women's fleet, and especially the new girls coming through, new faces. It's absolutely fantastic. I look forward to having more competitions on the EFPT with women. And yeah, looking at the youth fleets, it's the future is bright. Mike, I'm just going to grab you a couple of questions.
Okay.
First of all, how are you feeling? I know that you're feeling ill before, or the last few days.
Yeah, I was feeling a bit weak, but it's getting better and better, so yeah, I was having fun. Like, finally doing the power moves again, so that was like, you know, the feeling is really good.
Excellent. Well, that's good to know. You've obviously grown up here in Brouwersdam. Say, at what age did you start?
10, I think. Something like that, yeah.
Fantastic. So, being a local girl, you've known everybody, you know the conditions really well. Are there any new young Mike?
Stella, yo, she's gonna be the new me, yeah.
Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Well, look, congratulations and many thanks. That's all for the pro fleet. Tomorrow we will be doing, the aim is to be doing tow-in, and that'll be starting
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the 2019 European Freestyle Pro Tour. It is the finale and we are here at the Dam X in Brouwersdam. The forecast is looking solid for the week, and it didn't disappoint. At 10:30 today, we got underway. The guys, the girls, the best freestylers here in Europe, in the world, began competition. So competition progressed relatively well today. There was a couple of major upsets, Bosson and Testa both being kicked out relatively early. It was not long after that competition was forced to go on hold, as conditions played havoc with the heat area. And so the forecast is looking awesome for the rest of the competition. Tomorrow is picking up, the next day even more. And so we will go live tomorrow morning with a continuation of the single elimination. We'll see you there.